Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Data Anomaly Hunter's Scar, Season 2, Episode 21, Clearing the Air. This is one of our Digimon tabletop RPG campaigns being run with our custom Scar system, or stories and creatures in alternate realities. The system is available for open playtest on our Discord as well as over on itch.io. So please, go take a look at it, leave some feedback for us. And for now, we'll go ahead and get started with introductions. First things first, we've got Whiskers here doing some art. You'll see them after the beginning art scroll. And now off to Lightpaw.
Hello, I am Lightpaw. I just returned from a winding odyssey throughout the Peloponnese. I will be storytelling today, and hurrah! I have food and drink, so not going anywhere until these people have a serious talk. Arcus.
Hey, I'm Gimund, and I'm playing Arcus and Volker, the brothers who are inside Arcus's body. They are an electric basic Harrismon. Onto the Asher.
Hello everyone, I am Razim, and I will be playing Asher the Labramon, an astral light type. And off to the minion.
Hello y'all, I'm IDDoThings, or Ido if you prefer, and I'll be playing Haboku, the Lucamon, Necrotic Fire, Undead Minion of Asher, and currently I had a lot of data unpacked act briefly from them 2 dog tags that he had around his neck. Well, onto the data of the party.
Hello, I'm Drunk Dragonair, and I'm going to be playing Jace, the Black Gilliamon X. That is Shadow Mythic type and Dad of the party. Somehow, unfortunately, maybe. Yay! Go ahead, Kotora.
Hello, everybody. I'm Raharu, and I'll be playing Kotora, the fire mythic, the mythic fire type Gabumon. Onto you, Tal.
Hello, I'm Taldirus, and I'll be playing Riv, the mythic water type Vorvamon. He may not be able to hear, but he will let this dissuade him none. Also, I might have a cold.
Gleaming endowment.
Gimund _ tipped $40. Super makeup tradition.
Oh jeez.
Oh.
Thank you so much for that tip, Gimund. That is, first 2 tiers of the tip goal completed. But yeah. Recap! Go for it, Tal.
A generous bestowal.
Ducks _ all _ around tipped $10, offering to our Lord of Evil, Asher. Also Headpat Thrive the Snow Chicken.
Riv the Snow Chicken?
I like how the way it read it. Rivus.
Rive the Snow Chicken, yeah.
Rive the Snow Chicken.
Bestowal.
Thank you for that tip, though, Ducks, and thank you,
IDDoThings
Ido.
tipped $10, Razim coins.
Well, that's the 3rd tier of the tip goal completed. As I nearly set it to $1,000 instead of 100.
I mean, hey, so if the
This
chat
isn't
wants to give us
last
the chat wants to give us 1,000, I'll take that.
This isn't last Friday.
That.
I was about to say that everybody isn't here ready to dogpile that.
Raharu 95 tipped $20.
Thank you for the tip as well, Raharu.
You're welcome.
Good night, Ducks. But yeah, so recap.
All right. So last session, we managed to extricate some of our team members from a little bit of a friendly fire rope trap. The a rather nice a picture of Jace, the artistic rendition, was discovered, but not like shown to everyone. I believe Asher currently still has that.
Yep, and he
I think
only
he's- I
showed the
think he-
writing on it.
He only showed the writing, yeah. Besides that, there was effectively mostly just a bunch of attempts to plan, and then arguments, and then more attempts to plan, and then more arguments over it. And one of the more interesting things that happened was attempts by the party to help out two of the people that have rather
Generous bestowal.
Drunk_dragon_era tipped $10. Knock knock. Interrupting tip.
Thank you so much for that tip, Era. Interrupting
Ooh.
tip, who?
Bah, or something. I don't know the rest of the joke.
All right. Anyway, was trying to help out the two party members that have rather currently unexplained glitches in terms of how they are functioning. One of which was Haboku, who we were trying to unpack the data contained in a pair of dog tags.
Blue_bat15 tipped $10. Wait. I have a tip too.
Thank you
Early lunch for
that.
Konzu.
Thank you for that tip, Blue Bat. That is the tip goal fully completed. Thank you, everybody.
That happened fast this week.
Yeah.
Okay. Where we were trying to unpack the data that was contained within Haboku's dog tags, of which Asher got started on that with the very physical manifestation of it, even though normally people can't really interact with the data in any way. Well, except for him. But even just expanding it out into a workable and usable state resulted in quite the large area being having to be used to even begin looking at it. Riv, in the meanwhile, was also attempting to help with this, but he kind of just got the feeling that he was going to be there for a while, and so knew that he would have to make it a bit of an ongoing project. During the data expansion, there was a bit of an incident where, for whatever reason, Kotora ended up, trying to literally take a bite out of the data. But thankfully, he was rather unsuccessful, as the data instead decided to take a bite out of him. Beyond that, there was the little mindscape scene that happened when it came to the I guess it was the creation of Arcus and Fulgur's original team. I forget the team name, but you're gonna have to say the team name if you want it repeated, Gimund.
Gimund, you're muted, by the way.
All right, guys, he's not here.
I think he was like the ruined children or something.
Ido, what did you do to Gimund this time?
I
He's
will say
downloading
I
a
was
firmware update.
I will say I was AFK when he first popped in.
I guess that means the GM needs to step in and confirm that it was the Ruins children, I believe.
Yeah, he just
Yeah,
said
he
it in
did.
chat. So yeah, that's most of what happened. Ta-da.
So to decap a little bit, y'all guys got some extra exclamation points added to your quest log that will be followed up at question mark, and some party aggro happened, and now there's a lot of party chat going to need to happen, which is going to be interesting to see. I believe Kotora was darn near knocked dead.
No, he was just dragged away.
He was, yeah. He did get his wound reopened after all that work that Riv put into
Stitching it up, yeah.
stitching it
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, at the moment Kotora is just restrained.
Yeah.
I believe.
It was also physically like taken away, I think.
Yeah, by Jace.
Yeah.
I think Jace may have coiled his tail around him.
Yep, and dragged him off.
Okay, I didn't imagine that. Okay, fair enough.
Yep, Riv
I
followed,
didn't
but
feel
also
like. Go ahead.
I was just saying Riv followed, but you know.
I didn't feel like trying to carry Kotora, so I dragged him.
Probably for the best.
So it's still the same night. There's not much as changed in the time frame because it's basically immediately after the little
The morning.
kerfuffle there.
Okay.
Because I believe that Jace was saying that he wanted to talk to Asher, and Asher was saying that he wanted to talk to Kotora about the whole deal.
I think Asher said that he wanted to talk to Kotora. And Jace was just like, okay. Am I recalling that correctly?
Yeah, basically.
Riv is deaf again, but he followed.
I'm also
At least I
88%
think he
sure
was
that
deaf.
Kotora is still out of it, so in whatever trance
Yeah.
he was in.
Yeah, he is.
So
He still has his mouth agape as if he's biting something down. He's just not moving.
Okay, then it sounds to me like what we need here is tomorrow.
Well, it was the morning. So we are technically in tomorrow. Unless you want to skip the entire day, but that also means Riv was going to leave around noon.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Like this happened like around our breakfast, effectively.
Oh yeah, that was a very busy breakfast.
yeah, so I don't know what Asher intends to do with Kotora.
I mean, unless he plans to lecture a basically unconscious Kotora. Also, I'm pretty sure you guys just knocked out your cook.
He knocked himself out.
I was about to
Excuse
say,
me.
we didn't do shit.
Yeah. So anyways, Asher's going to be stalking over to Kotora. Or where Kotora is being restrained.
I think he got, like, dragged off to, like, just outside the clearing by Jace.
Either way, he's being restrained there.
Yeah, and Kotora isn't really resistant.
I was just saying, I think, from what I remember, that's where he got taken. Just for
Yeah.
scene setting.
Ah, gotta love the chaos of having a week off. Next,
Yeah.
next session is gonna be even worse.
Lamau.
Yeah.
Because there's basically no games next week. But either way, Asher's gonna stalk over to Kotora. You want to explain what that was about?
I don't think he's with us, buddy.
Kotora doesn't respond. He eventually just closes his mouth, but he doesn't really. Looks like he's just looking at the distance at the moment.
Asher's going to give Kotora a big bap. Across the face, you know, the snap out of it kind of one.
Get a hold of yourself.
Kotora's snout wiggles from the bap for a moment. Then he begins blinking.
Kotora, your everything hurts.
Ah!
Asher
Kotora is
baps him again.
Kotora is trying to, what you may call it, put his paws on his mouth, but right now he's coiled up so he can't. It hurts. What's going on?
I was hoping you would tell me.
Tell you what?
You tried to hurt Haboku.
Kotora blinks as he's looking at Asher. Huh? Why?
You tried to... Go ahead.
Go ahead. Kotora was just saying. Kotora was just saying, kind of drunkenly, "Why would I?"
You
Now
tried to
you go
take a
ahead.
bite out of him.
Kotora blinks, saying he's looking a bit more awake as he's looking at both Jace and Asher like they were crazy. What? What in
You
the world are you
tried.
two talking?
Go ahead.
What in the world are you two talking about?
You tried to take a bite out of Haboku's data.
Yep. And I intend to find out how and why.
Kotora is raising an eyebrow. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I can't do that.
Yet you did.
Kotora is just looking flabbergasted. He's trying. He's trying to wriggle out of the restraints now. Unsuccessfully, but he's still trying.
Asher is going to set about replacing the tail restraint with proper rope.
Thank you, buddy. I was about to ask when I could walk away.
So, you really don't remember anything, apparently.
Kotora is going to think for a moment. Last thing I remember is me just feeling like very, very hungry for a moment, and then I blanked out. I was also just kind of feeling weak from all the injuries I have.
Well, what happened, from what I saw, is that you tried to bite Haboku's data. It responded by hitting you back and sent you to this. But with that in mind, clearly, we really cannot trust you.
Kotora is going to blink and whatchamacallit, try and rub some of his snout. I mean, I guess that would explain why my everything hurts. I feel even worse than what I was a few moments ago. At this rate, I won't be able to help out Riv. Kotora's just looking sad now.
Asher is just going to finish tying up the ropes, making sure that Kotora is very well secured. Before looking over at Jace, could you help me and drag him back to the fire?
Sure. Starts dragging Kotora back to the fire. Sorry for not picking you up. You're heavy.
Kotora is going to squint his eyes and just stand up and walk himself. I can walk, you know.
Not with the restraints that Asher's putting on you.
Okay, what kind of restraints did you put on him?
Think more mummified?
I honestly
okay.
thought rope cocoon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry, you'll emerge a beautiful, beautiful Mothman. Mala will celebrate. He'll be the only one that will celebrate.
No, I don't want to
immediately veto this just because Mala would like it.
No, I don't want to become a Flymon. We just fought one.
Mothmon, Pestmon, what's the difference?
One goes in a jar, the other one you step on.
Again, what's the difference?
Don't feed Mala.
then I guess Kotora can't help Jace out. He's just wiggling on the restraints.
I can drag you. It's fine.
Asher's helping anyways.
I'm picturing him trying to inchworm his way stubbornly.
Caterpillar Kotora achieved.
I'm sorry, Kotora. It sounds like you're regressing.
Well, that's normal for Digimon.
Yeah, we can bring him by the fire. Once he's by the fire, Jace is just going to do a little bit of that two-finger salute thing. Be like, all right, I'm going to go sit over there. Points somewhere. And then just disappears because he can teleport.
Asher will just settle down near the fire and probably play on his valve dock.
I believe Haboku and Arcus were both told to go to sleep, right?
Isn't it breakfast time?
Yeah, it's like breakfast.
Yeah.
Well, I think we were just told to rest then.
I think
Yeah.
you were told to just like wait around.
Yeah.
So I guess you two are free to do what you want.
Okay, is anyone keeping track of Riv?
Nope. Asher's kind of the opinion that if he runs off to do whatever, that's on him.
Okay, is anyone keeping track of Naoki?
That one, yes.
No.
We were sent to rescue her. So if she tries to go anywhere away from the fire, Asher will have very stern words, and possibly the flowers in front of her will feel the wrath of a god of death.
I'll roll a perception to see if Haboku actually notices anything. Breather.
What? That is a polarizing roll.
By the way, the formula is working again.
Oh, nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep, that'd be it.
Okay. You with that are able, she's not even trying to hide what she is doing, but she is currently through the power of charades and actually just putting them on herself, she has demonstrated to Riv or is demonstrating to Riv that she has preservation booties that she is putting on her paws for entering the ruins, which she is clearly gung-ho and intent on doing still.
Haboku will open his mouth, look around for Jace, probably not see him, and look for anyone else he believes is responsible.
I mean, Asher's right there.
Kotora is just looking at the fire and wiggling like a caterpillar. Also his stomach is clearly grumbling at the moment.
I think Asher. I think she's still trying to go to the. He'll just point a claw at Naoki after that.
Okay.
Also, why is Kotora tied up?
Because he tried to hurt you? Probably better not to worry about it. Well, he doesn't know why he did it either. As for Naoki, uh, Asher's going to, attempt to remove her legs and store them for later.
Hmm.
He's held
This
her
is why
data
Jace hid in
before.
a tree.
While Asher is doing that, Haboku's going to go over to Kotora and just fish around into his cloak to give him one of his good rations.
Kotora is going to be scarfing down the rations the rations like a dog. Since he can't really use his hands at the moment. Num 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 num.
There you go.
He's actually eating much more vigorously and a bit more desperately than you usually see him. Not just because of his position.
Are
Oh,
you?
that tasted
Are
good.
you okay? Are you okay, Kotora?
Well, besides that I'm encased in a cocoon of ropes. I actually no, I'm not okay. I am very hurt right now. I think, I think that wound that Rip treated on me opened up.
Yep, medicine is still at 0, so Haboku's probably just going to stare at it. Not even going to bother with the roll there.
That what's still at 0?
Medicine.
He
I
said
was
his
referring to
medicine
his.
skill is still at 0.
Oh yeah, fair. I don't
Anyway,
even. I don't even know what happened. Asher is claiming that I tried to hurt you, but I would never do that.
yeah, that doesn't sound like something you do.
I mean, he's the one. I mean, he's the one that hurt me earlier.
No, was what going on while I was in the tree trap rope thing?
Yeah, kinda. I was having we were having an argument over what we should do about Rave and his unfortunate hearing loss at the moment. And unfortunately, Asher and I were disagreeing very sternly with each other. And Asher decided to use his moves against me while I was getting in the way.
You can see Haboku has a bit of a conflicted expression.
I was already kind of beat up from this encounter with that big Flymon, and I didn't recover all that much to the night, and then he hurt me even more. With the way I am, I won't be able to help out Rib when I take him to the ruins. I could probably drop at any moment, but I still have to.
I'd rather not either of you be put in a position where you'd be in danger. And right now, everyone thinks going to the ruins is dangerous. Then
I know.
again, and remaining in this forest seems to be dangerous regardless.
I know. we're in danger. We're in danger wherever we go. But this is something very important for Riv, and I'm his big brother. If he's going to go, I have to be there for him. Even if I can only be a shield for a moment.
Haboku will tilt his head even more, hearing Kotora say being a shield held for someone else kind of resonates with Haboku a bit. He's not entirely sure why, but he gives a nod of understanding.
Kotora looks at Haboku and the ears on his pelt wiggle for a moment. Yeah. I'm just very protective of him. Sorry if that sounds like I'm being overbearing or anything. I mean, Jace and Asher seem to think that what I'm doing is wrong.
I understand wanting to protect those who are important to you.
Huh? You do? Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Funnily enough, now that I think about it, he is actually looking like he's trying to think. I remember being told that I needed to be better about not throwing myself into things for others.
Just to clarify, Haboku is saying that he's thinking, that he's remembering that he needed to be better about not jumping into things for others. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, that he was specifically being told that though.
Okay. Kotora kind of nuts up and down. I mean, I feel like I've been told that a few times myself, but I can't really help it. I can't really help it when it comes to Riv. He's my little brother, after all. He's always been like that with us. And the one time I let him out of my sight for an extended period of time, a bit of a disaster ended up happening. It wasn't even his fault. I wouldn't have been able to do anything if I was there anyways, but I still blame myself for it.
Are you referring to what happened in Sashan?
No, I'm referring to what happened before we even joined the data resistant the data anomaly hunters.
Are you referring to the glitch etched inside of him?
Yeah. When he ended up going to some ruins alone and ended up getting kidnapped. Pretty much that I could have done anything to prevent that if I was, but still wish that I was, so that I could have done something.
Haboku is actually staring out into space for a moment, like he's really processing something, and then he's just gonna bang his head against the ground and said, "Dang it! I was supposed to talk to him about that."
I was thinking about that. I was just like, what if Haboku's gonna remember that? Looks like he did. Go Haboku.
And now he is aware that Riv is deaf, so no talking.
Speaking
Apart
of
from
Riv, quick cutaway. Naoki's feet and legs up to the knee just vanish suddenly. What do you do?
Well, if there's no visible warning or indication about what happened, is probably going to be more than a little bit worried about that, and is going to like try and grab her at least before she like falls to the ground.
Just a little worried. Just a tad bit worried there, huh, Riv? Just a wee
Yeah,
bit.
you know.
Somebody, just some minor body horror going on, disappearing legs. Just a little worry.
Yeah.
That might be a problem later.
It's Riv. What do you want?
Yeah, we'll go with athletics to catch her. Just to see how nimble about it you are.
That'd probably be initiative then. It's like a reaction time thing.
All right, I'll buy it.
I mean, it makes it barely makes a difference. It's like one more dot to use initiative.
Exit. Yeah, I'll buy it.
Don't worry, it's going to be almost nothing because obviously it's going to be a body roll, and Riv does not have a good body score.
on Rip, you can do it.
I don't think he can, but okay.
Kotora, I can still believe.
Chat, do we believe in Riv?
No.
Okay, okay,
This
I
is
believe
not
you.
Nova.
Aw.
I'll solve the
Oh
one.
no.
Dang, couldn't even give you the boost this day.
Yep. All right, so now that's a total of 1. He got a success, so you know at least he's doing something.
You wildly dive for Naoki and manage to end up bonking your heads together.
That's about what I was expecting.
Back to Kotora and Haboku.
Well, at that point, Asher's just gonna head back to the fire, because, well, Naoki's situation is dealt with. Or I suppose I should say, as far as he's concerned, it's dealt with.
I was about to say it's definitely not, but you know.
Well, Haboku's currently just as grumbling to himself for his poor memory.
Are you alright, Haboku? Did you seem like you're frustrated? What happened?
Uh, don't take this the wrong way, but I was as did you say is back when we first it was back when we first encountered Naoki, the situation that Haboku picked up something from Riv.
Mm-hmm.
No, that was an out of character question.
Oh. Actually, I don't right remember. Can you remind me?
No, it was basically when we encountered Naoki for the first time, something had happened, and that jogged Haboku's memory of Riv's incident, and back at Sashan, and he meant to talk to Riv about that.
Do you want me to tell you what it was?
Yes.
All right. So what happened is it was seeing Naoki glitch back and forth like that, like seeming like something wasn't trying to like release her, or like wasn't letting her data move or something of that nature. And Riv looked pretty upset and like almost rueful about it, and like guilty.
Ah.
Yeah,
Ah.
that.
It was that. And Haboku picked up on that and then was meaning to talk with him later.
But then things happen, and now Rib is deaf. For
Yep.
now. Fair enough. Okay, okay. So, what is Haboku's actual response at the moment?
Uh, uh, let's just say I got reminded of what happened when, back at Sasha when Griv had his glitch thing happened.
Oh. Yeah, I remember that. I didn't get to see it. So,
Yeah, I was meaning to talk to him about that because seeing what had happened to Naoki when we first saw her, when she was still under effects of it, it kind of reminded me.
I see. Ah. And I'm guessing you're frustrated because now that you remember it, you can't really do that.
Yeah.
I understand. If you want, once Rib once Rib is actually in a better state to answer your questions, I could remind you of it. I have I think I have a better memory.
And yet you can't remember why you tried to bite some of Haboku's data. Asher is going to begin. He's gonna look at Haboku. Watch him. If he tries anything hostile, bite him. And then he's going to start undoing the bindings on Kotora. And begin doing medicine.
Doesn't really sound like Kotora to want to bite me. Like, I haven't done anything awful to him to make him want to do that, have I?
You have not, and I would and I would ne- and I would never think to hurt you, Haboku.
And yet you did. So until we figure out why, we need to be cautious.
You think it
I
might
mean-
be a glitch itch thing? I mean, wasn't someone controlling Jace's arm at one point? Maybe something happened to Kotora that was like that?
Kotora wants to rub the back of his head, but he can't while the bindings are still there.
Well, Asher's actively
He's
taking them off, so.
But yeah, he will once they're off. It's just until that's no longer the case. Kotora is going to think for a moment, then looked a bit horrified. Maybe?
Here's the deal right now. Either you did it on purpose, or you didn't. Either way, we need to be cautious until we find out more. I don't know what you
Okay.
were trying to bite, but you could have done some very serious damage to Haboku. If not outright killed him. For all I know, that could have been what operates his whole body. I was still going through all the data.
That was such a big collection of data. It was kind of surreal. Is that how the raw data of a mega level Digimon looks like? Maybe.
Really depends on the Digimon. They all kind of come in different, all sorts of shapes, sizes, and so on.
I suppose so. It's just, I mean, I don't think I was seeing the same thing you were seeing, but I could still see something, and it was weird. Never seen something like that before.
Well, I can see more into it, but I do see that same stuff as well as more on the side of it. It's more like all those cubes have things inside of them for me. Lift your arms.
Kotora lifts his arms.
Asher is, doing bandages and such. Right
I might
now,
have been
you're
muted for that joke. Anyway,
Huh?
I said I think I might have been muted for that joke. Anyway,
Yeah, we haven't heard you talk in a while.
Also not sure what joke.
yeah, okay. As in, all these cubes make a sphere.
I mean, does Haboku have any that are green?
If he does, that's concerning because that means gangrene setting in. Anyway,
Oh no.
Not poisonous.
That is Asher's medicine, by the way.
okay. That is a general, like, what you were attempting to do has succeeded, but not especially so.
Asher's still not happy with Kotora, so he's not putting his all into it, but he is at least getting it done.
Are you trying to close? Are you trying to close his reopened wound again?
Yes, he's going to be doing all of that, but he's not going to be taking care to make sure that you are comfortable during it.
I mean, fair enough.
The work is being done, and done properly. Right now, you don't get the bedside manner.
Asher has bedside manner?
He has he has demonstrated it. He may not bring it out often, but he has demonstrated it.
Lamau.
I mean, Fulgur at least has seen it.
Hey, Dr. Asher House.
Ah,
Lamau.
I could draw some inspiration there.
Got him.
But yes, that's essentially what's going on with Kotora right now. He's being done.
Okay.
He's being fixed. He may not be pleased about it or, comfortable or anything, but he is being fixed.
Okay. Jace and Fulgur. Take your choice of an insight or a perception check, please.
Me and Arcus.
Yes.
Insight or perception?
Correct.
I don't like that one. It's going away.
They rewarded.
I did not spell that correctly. I'm not fixing it.
Why did that not work?
Have
you roll
you
in the box?
updated Fantasy Grounds?
No.
That
Okay.
That would be it.
Whoops.
That is a lot of sixes on the table.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna make that.
That was almost 666.
It is 666.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6696. 6
Nice.
5.
Fun fact: with a card game that I used to play a lot, called ERS, that would be that is a very special card combination.
Oh.
I think
Do
everyone
you
made up
guys
their
want to know
own
the?
rules.
Do you guys want to know the name?
What?
I think everyone made up their own rules for that game, honestly.
No, to be fair, that is two different the things that are slappable for ERS, which is called Egyptian Rat Screw. As a 6 and a 9 is technically speaking called a rat screw, and any card that is the same as a sandwich, if it goes, there's doubles, there's sandwiches, and there's double deckers. Those are part of the standard ERS rule sets. So that's technically speaking a double decker rat screw.
Sandwiches.
There you go. That is a real card game, by the way.
In other news, we've got some fan art from Ido,
Oh boy.
which is very appropriate for Asher right now. Apparently, he saw a funny panel in a Digimon manga and did a redraw with Asher.
Nice.
Cute.
Asher really is Jace's son. Look at those tired, I'm done with this eyes. Just like his dad.
That's amazing.
That is fantastic. Jace, you are secretly paying attention to your son's interactions, as a father sometimes does, and you don't notice anything serious going on. Arcus, things are way quieter than you would think they should be. As if many very hyperactive voices are missing.
Arcus is gonna look around. Because I imagine he was just kind of in his tent, just trying to rest a little bit after the whole event. And he's just gonna poke his head out and look around.
I believe someone has told Arcus about the Galmon, right?
I do believe that we're caught up to speed to what has happened. So yeah.
Oh dear. Well, you definitely don't hear any Gaomon.
Is it
Maybe.
the Galgamon?
No, not even that. There's just
Basic-
nothing you hear
It's
except for the
basically
party.
it's basically what Arcus is hearing is the lack of them, or not hearing rather.
He's gonna go out of his tent and look around some more to see if any like anyone is missing or something.
Well, let's see. There's Naoki, without her legs. There's Riv without his hearing. There's Jace without his patience. There is Kotora without most of him. Yeah, Kotora
Excuse
looks
me?
real rough right now.
Yeah.
There's Haboku. And there's Asher. That's the whole party, right? Whole party plus Naoki.
Arcus is just gonna wander over to where Asher and the others are.
Asher is currently patching up Kotora. I think
Yeah.
you were...
Oh.
Hey, Arcus. Hey, Arcus. Ouch.
Is it just me or is it really quiet?
It should be more quiet. I'm still tending to this burn on your jaw. Stop talking.
Well, Arcus, what do you mean is really quiet?
Bap. I said stop!
Mm.
Can Haboku do an investigation check to see if he smells anything unusual?
Specifically smelling things? Sure.
At least he can see where they ran off to, if anything. Let me grab the formula.
Also, Gimund, why don't you go ahead and disconnect and go update real quick?
That's I already did that.
Oh, okay. Interesting to know that apparently the formula is client side.
Yeah, that is a little bit weird.
I'm gonna do a test roll to make sure it works now.
Body.
Well, that was a
Well-
test for me.
Let the dice roll down.
Yep.
Wow.
There goes
There we go.
everybody's luck with the test rolls.
Thanks for that.
Except Haboku's, which wasn't a test roll, but still doesn't get a lot. Right now, all you're smelling is the antiseptics and the gauze.
Hang on, I was going to see if I could. 2, 3. Body boost is do a body boost. to see if that changes something. Hey,
Nice.
that makes it a
Yeah.
5.
I'm not saying you're wrong, Raijin. What
With
I am saying is
5,
you're cute.
I mean, that's just facts. With a 5, you're able to, like, you can smell that they were here, but the scent is starting to fade a bit. You don't think they've been here in probably about an hour or two. Ever
Can you
since
see
the
he can?
impromptu surgery that you weren't awake for.
Can he follow a trail somewhere to see where they went?
If you pick a specific scent, I will let you follow a specific trail, assuming
Well,
assuming Asher lets you.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure he's been around on all the Galmon at the very least, so he can follow them.
Yeah, the issue is that the Galmon spread. So, are you following a specific Galmon and the Galgamon's scent? That's the pertinent question here. Or
I
you're
would
trying
say
to chase all of the rabbits.
Well, I'd say he'd probably try to find the Galgamon, but if he can't, and he'd probably try to single out one of the Galmon.
Okay.
But again, that's if the party lets him. If
I
not,
mean,
Ed he'll just point out that
Asher is not angry at Haboku at the moment, so he's not, keeping tabs on Haboku.
still Haboku will speak up. I think the Galgamon and the Galmon done left a while ago. Should we be concerned?
Mm,
Uh,
that does sound concerning.
Asher's
Didn't
just
they?
gonna shrug. I mean, they don't, they were kind of annoying, so good riddance.
Didn't they came here? Didn't the Gagamon come here earlier, telling us that we should likely try and relocate because us being here is kind of endangering their territory? Maybe they spread out because they were sensing danger, or doing so preemptively. I'm not entirely sure.
I'll see if I can find one of them.
Okay. That's
Don't go too far and be careful if you go through the traps.
Especially with you still being very corridor and Riz. Oh, right. As Haboku just stares into the distance, it's and trying to process where the traps are.
Yeah. Good. Good luck. Perception for that.
Yeah, I'll look in at 5.
At first, I thought you said you'll walk into 5, and I was like, generally the
Bold
idea is to
strategy,
avoid them, but okay.
Bold strategy, Cotton.
There are several of them that
Wow.
are intended to be very lethal, but sure.
Suddenly reminded of a scene in Going Postal where they try out Golem postman for the first time by having them walk a gauntlet of challenges that a typical postman might face, like angry dogs, loose bottles, etc., etc. And the golem just walks through all of the traps, not even caring. Haboku, you managed to duck, dive, dip, dodge, and avoid the traps as you follow the trail, mostly by following the trail closely enough that you're managing not to get hit by the traps that the Galgamon managed not to get hit by. Which turned out to be just enough. So yeah, you are able to track the Galgamon down fairly quickly.
I will say Haboku
And
is doing this while trying his best to avoid drawing any attention to himself.
I will need something for that.
That's generally subterfuge.
Yeah. Couldn't remember if there was a separate.
Okay. The other body. I mean, Zola 1. That makes it a 4. Yeah, I'll soul the other one. Now it's a 5.
Okay. You are able to successfully sneak up on the Galgamon because he is mad distracted by the various Galmon who he is trying to cajole into leaving the territory quietly. But it is very clear that he is beating track. And he is planning not to be here as soon as physically possible.
He gets closer to the Galgamon and the Galmon, and he'll allow himself to be seen a bit more. He was more or less trying to be stealthy to not attract any enemies. His attention.
The Galgamon spins around, hackles raised, and ready for a fight for a second, then sees that it's you, and eases off the throttle, so to speak.
I noticed you all left. Is there danger coming?
Most likely. Nothing that we've scented yet, but it's only a matter of time.
I guess that is fair. And I'm guessing, given in this situation, you're not probably too comfortable stating where you're going.
I would rather not put my pack at risk.
Haboku nods understandingly. All right, then. And before you go, is there like any what's the word? Momentary pause from Haboku as zombie brain shuts off for a moment. Yeah, right. Anything else you could share about the Guardian's scouts or whoever's working for him or the Guardian himself? Just in case, anything that does come our way.
We do our best to avoid them. All we know is that there have been rumors in the woods for years. People going missing that shouldn't be. People turning up dead that were very well protected and very well able to take care of themselves. It is never safe to assume that you're safe within Rizu's domains, and lately he has been expanding those. He had been content to leave this area be, but if you're here now, acting as a draw, we can't be sure that he's not going to sneak up in the middle of the night and decide that we're too much trouble to deal with.
I see.
I do wish you luck in your endeavors, but my pack must come first.
Oh, really? Hey, it's fine. I understand. But, if you're in danger, just howl, okay?
Certainly. And I would appreciate notice when you've left.
Like, left, or just departed from where we are currently, but still in the forest?
When you leave our territory. Someone with as keen a nose as yours should know.
Okay. And then before he lets the Galgamon in his pack be, Haboku he'll trigger his soothing warmth ability. even though it doesn't really do much narratively. In this case, it's more like his just giving some to him at the protection. And then he'll nod and let them go on their way before he returns back to the group. Again, trying to be stealthy, while simultaneously avoiding Asher's traps.
My goodness, are there some Asher traps? As long as you're retracing your steps, I'm not going to make you roll those again.
I did mention that there were some traps that worked one way, but not the other.
You want to make things difficult for Haboku?
I'm just pointing out what has been established.
Pat.
Pat.
I will point out, I said I'm not going to make Haboku roll again, but if Haboku wants to roll again...
Okay, I mean, as long as you remember that, then I'm good.
I think I'll forgo rolling and just to prevent another rope trap incident.
Fair enough.
And Haboku will make his way back to the party and explain everything.
Well, you'll get most of the way back to the party, and then a cage trap is going to fall down and catch you. It was rigged for the other way.
Asher, help.
Asher's gonna go over and pull the rope. You know, going through the things to get it back up and setting it back up again.
Arcus is following Asher as he goes over there. So, how much do you know about, ruin traps?
So you asking Asher or Haboku?
Asher.
Good, because Haboku's answer would have been N0.
I've never been into any ruins, so I don't have any specific experience, but I have dealt with a lot of different traps and learned a lot about them. So I imagine that they are probably, you know, can be... information can be drawn across the... My brain is dying on the words I want to use. Extrapolated? I don't know.
That would be a correct word.
Translated, I think is the word you're looking for, though.
Yes.
There's, pitfalls. There's also boulder ones. And then there's the ones that are probably the most troublesome.
As he
That
says
I don't think
pitfall,
they're-
Asher points at a spot on the ground in the forest nearby. When he says boulder, he's going to point up in the trees.
Arcus is gonna look up.
It's not rock, but it is a large spherical object of branches and leaves and such.
Oh.
Branches and leaves that were given the property of a rock. Okay.
Maybe.
And then there's the dart traps. The dart traps are bad.
I didn't really have the means of putting too many of those out. There's none over here, but it is over there.
Arcus is gonna look over there.
Oh no, you can't see it from here.
Oh.
How did you find his Pokeball?
What was that?
But how did you find his Pokeball?
Ha ha. He's referring to Sada's character. And also it's a Moonball.
And Moonball is still a Pokeball.
Well, yes, but I am being particular because Sada would be particular.
But yeah, Arcus is just gonna go on about explaining rune traps to you as you get Haboku out of the trap.
The temptation to tell Arcus to go stand somewhere where there's a trap. A non-lethal one, of course, but you know.
Oh, do remember that the last pitfall trap that Arcus fell into has now become a spike trap.
Ooh, I could upgrade it. No, not right now.
Okay, so you are eventually able to extract Haboku from the deadly cage trap.
Kotora is looking for wherever Riv is.
Riv is over by Naoki, and well, after the unfortunate conkage.
Okay.
I mean, you know, a little bit of head conkage, accidental. He seemingly has pulled out a rope and seems to be like measuring something.
Very, very important question. Did Riv put on the protective booties?
If he was offered the protective booties, then yes.
Oh, he was absolutely offered the protective booties.
In that case, yes.
Naoki had protective booties for days.
The booties, but yeah, that seems to be what Riv is up to currently.
Okay, so I guess Kotora can see the fact that whatchamacallit, Naoki is missing her legs, and he's just going to exclaim, "Oh Lord, what in the world happened?"
Oh, right. Naoki can answer it first.
Yeah.
I don't No,
Yeah.
I was just explaining to Riv how to that I had these I had the protective equipment to help protect the ruins from our footprints, but then my feet disappeared. It might have something to do with the thing that your friend can do, but I don't know. I was busy.
Kotora's eyes are just staring at you, are just staring at what he's seeing, and just he just looks flabbergasted for a moment.
There were these, I can feel them, but I just can't use them, and it doesn't feel like they're in contact with anything. It just like, have you ever just sat your legs in like a pool or something, and they were just kind of floating there? And that's what it feels like, except they don't feel wet, just, weightless.
Kotora is going to come over towards them, and he's going to write on the ground for Rip to see. He's going to ask, "What are you doing?" Since Kotora is just seeing whatever Rip is doing, but he's not sure.
Riv is going to type out on his data pad saying, figuring out how to strap Naoki to my back so we can still go.
It was my idea.
He's going to put a little addendum. It's going to take a while to figure out, so I thought it'd be fine to work on this while I waited for around noon when I said I was going to leave.
Kotora is going to blink. And he's just going to ask, he's just going to write it on the ground, "Bro," and then dot.
Not the ellipses.
Era. English only here in the voice, please.
Tell that to Kotora. He's the one not using English punctuation, apparently.
No, he said it properly. He said ...
Ah. So Kotora is going to ask Rim. Do you think Kotora is going to write down on the ground? Do you think Asher took her legs?
He's gonna like make a bit of a thoughtful expression, and then just go and write down, maybe I wasn't exactly paying too much attention to Asher at the time, so he might have taken her legs. Which, if he did, that's kind of a bad idea considering we're supposed to be, escorting her and helping her and the like, and if something happens, she kind of can't run away now.
Yeah.
But either way, I figured that we could figure that out later because well, we kind of wanted to go to the ruins and we'd have plenty of time there.
Kotora is going to rub the back of his head. Okay. He's going to write down. He's going to write it on the ground. Okay. I'm still coming with you, and I'm going to go see if I can fix the situation with her legs. Then.
Okay, does that mean that you're going to look for Asher and company? Or are you going to wait for them to return to the
No, actually,
camp?
Kotora is going to. No, actually, Kotora is going to be looking for Jace.
I think Haboku's
Oh.
going to get there first, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's fair. Kotora is still going to be looking for Jace.
Okay.
I mean, that would
Ace, can you get down from there?
that would probably involve Asher being there as well.
What'd you say, Haboku?
Can you get down from there? I can't climb.
Yeah, 1 second. He'll just pop down. What's up, buddy?
So, the Galman and left. They don't think it's safe here anymore.
It probably isn't, to be honest. We really should just leave.
Yeah, he asked me to give them a signal when we actually leave their territory. He said one of us back here would be able to figure out when we've actually left here. I guess that he meant you.
Maybe. I don't know. Depends on what he expects. What do you say specifically?
I told him I could howl. Well, I asked him to howl if there was danger nearby.
Well, we should really consider leaving. I know that it's going to take us a few days to get out there, and it's going to take them a few days to even get to the city, so send them a message, maybe. I don't know. I'm growing more and more weary every day of staying. Yeah, we'll get
Well, on the
group
plus
together in a
side,
moment.
I at least, what?
Chase jumps when you do that. He didn't see you come up.
Oh. I mean, he was with Haboku, so, but anyways. He literally had to get Haboku out of a cage. I imagine Arcus is probably there too. Unless he wandered off elsewhere.
Oh, apparently he's there. Sorry, distracted. What'd you say, Asher?
Crap, what was I saying? Oh, right. Well, I at least made sure that, if they try to sneak off to the ruins, it'll be at least a little bit more difficult.
What'd you do?
Took away Naoki's legs.
At this point, buddy, we've done our job. You can give them back. If she wanders off again, it's her own fault. We should... My vote is packing up and going.
Going where?
Back home.
Oh, okay,
Towards
I'm
town,
on board.
at least. What do you think, Haboku?
Part of me agrees that we should be keeping the party safe. On the other hand, and he'll look towards Riv, Evan, Kotora, who's probably approaching.
I mean, Riv's not, but you know.
The Kotora is the one that's approaching.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Don't want to leave them alone, and if they do go.
They're dead set on going.
Asher's gonna go ahead and just return Naoki's legs.
As Riv is... Kotora is already walking over.
I suppose
as
they're...
Asher, No, go ahead.
I suppose, you know, I can't fix stupid.
My dad used to say that a lot, actually. God damn it. He used to say that about me.
As Kotora approaches it, and he's just going to ask, so Naoki is missing her legs.
No,
Either
he's
so,
not. Asher points behind Kotora.
Kotora looks behind him with Naoki's legs intact. Oh, so you did took them, didn't you?
Innocent whistles.
Welcome to the party, Riv. We're discussing heading out.
Oh,
Jace,
Yeah.
Riv is over there.
Oh,
That's
Riv.
Kotora.
Look, I'm. The stress is getting to me. Sorry. We're discussing heading out. The Gaomon left, and they very much want us out of their territory.
we are. I had a feeling. We are basically being a danger to them, aren't we?
Yeah.
I mean, they were already wary of letting us in because of that to begin with.
So, Haboku. Well, actually, Arcus, what do you think?
Oh.
If your answer is but ruins, my suggestion is that we get way better prepared for a ruin run. We know where it is. We can come back.
He's looking at Rev and at Jace. Then points at Rev. If his hearing is fixed, ruins. If not, home.
Asher's gonna go over to Arcus, put a paw on his head. Have I mentioned you're my favorite?
Arcus is just looking sheepishly now.
So I guess you guys are leaving, huh?
I'm sorry to tell you this, Kotora, but I asked him point blank what was more important, our lives or the data, and he said butt runes. I
Technically, he
don't
didn't
trust
actually
that
say
he...
that, but okay.
That doesn't sound like Rev.
I literally asked Riv, point blank, what's more important, our lives or this data? And then you said this data is important.
I can back up Era on that one.
Oh yeah, well I did. I was saying he didn't say but ruins.
Yeah, Jace is saying butt ruins.
Yeah. I was making sure it was known that he didn't just go butt ruins.
No, I know what he did say, but I know what Jace is saying because Jace is tired,
I just wanted
stressed
to make
out, and done. But yes, Jace just goes. I don't believe that if we go in there and something bad happens, that he won't let us die in pursuit of data.
Kotora is going to shake his head. You are completely wrong.
Well, I'm welcome to be wrong because I asked him point blank.
Kotora is going to shrug. You are wrong. I can tell you. I can tell you that much.
Okay.
I know my little brother. I might not.
Right.
I might be wrong sometimes, but I'm not wrong in this particular case.
I'm not arguing this.
Mm-hmm.
You're free to believe that, and I'm free to believe what I want. I had the answer to my question a while ago. Haboku, Do you have one way that you're siding more than the other?
I'd like for all of us to stay together if possible. He really does look conflicted.
I understand that, but we're not going to be able to talk Riv out of going. And I don't think it's safe to go.
It's not going to be safe to go going in the other direction either. Unfortunately.
Well, we're trying to leave. But
Look, I do look. I do understand what you're saying. If it was up to me, we would live. But
If you don't feel safe,
It's-
Jace, then I'd say, hey, I'm more up for leaving then. If anything, until you feel better.
I understand why you guys want to leave. Heck, I want to leave as well, but this is something important for Riv, so I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there for him.
right. And I'm not going to stand in your way. I guess the rest of us are going to start packing up then.
One more thing about what Arcus said.
What's that?
Should we like try to, resolve his hearing thing one more time so that we're all on the same page? Is that the right phrase for that?
That's the right phrase.
I made the
That's
offer, told him his options, he never chose, so.
That's up to you all. I'm at this point done talking.
Well, Haboku will be down to give it a try.
Best of luck. I'm going to go and start packing up the tent then.
Kotora is going to go with Haboku. He's looking.
Arcus is. Oh, go ahead.
He's looking back at Jace as if he was feeling insulted personally.
Okay.
But but that's just for a moment. He's just going to looking back. He's just going to head back with Haboku.
I think Jace is just really worried Aid after being here for so long and all this everything that's happened. I don't think he meant what he said about Rid. At least not that in the way you think he did.
I don't think so either. There was probably some kind of misunderstanding because that just does not sound like Rev. He might be a fanatic when it comes to investigating ruins. But there's one thing that I know that I know about my little bro is that he values others' lives very highly. He values it way above he values it way above his own, which is something that causes me many headaches. Did I find it kind of admirable?
Well, can you be the one to communicate with him then? Because I don't think I'm that great at writing yet.
Sure. I'll help you.
Well, if nothing else happens, he'll go approach Riv.
All right. Riv probably stopped his rope measuring when Naoki's legs came back. He doesn't even bother with that. Instead, he's probably, starting to just re-spool it up. As he no longer needs to worry about that. Hopefully. If it happens again, he's already started the process, so he'll be faster getting it back there.
Funny.
Naoki, meanwhile, is enjoying the renewed use of her legs by... Okay, her legs are a little too short for her to actually dance, but she's bouncing back and forth between them.
That's adorable.
Oh, hi. I guess you guys found what was wrong with my legs, because they're back.
Asher did them.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, hey, but if you could put my legs back, can you put Riv's hearing back? Does it work like that?
No, I don't think so, because Rivs got his hearing damaged by a flyman just buzzing into his head very loudly with his wings. It wasn't taken from him. It's an injury.
Oh. Hmm.
They did tell me that they could probably do some procedure to giving his hearing back quicker, but there is a risk to that, and I'm very wary of that. Like,
Yeah,
Asher is.
also,
Go ahead.
yeah, but what's the worst that happens if it goes wrong? Then he's in the same situation he's in now, right?
I gotta be honest. Actually, out of character, did Asher explain what the side effects of the operation going wrong were, or was he vague about that? I can't exactly recall.
He wasn't
If
really
he was
given
upfront,
he wasn't really given a chance to explain any potential side effects before it was very thoroughly shut down.
Fair enough.
Aww.
Oh.
Poor Haboku. We have fan art.
Oh.
Haboku
Aww.
is in jail.
Aw.
The cage that dropped on him.
Yep.
Kotora is going to. Kotora is going to fold his arms. Kotora is going to fold his arms and just sigh. He didn't actually give any specifics. Although to be fair, there was probably no time. I have lucky long enough and see him to the point that I know that he's a good doctor, but I didn't want to take the risk when it comes to the health of my little brother in this regard.
Huh.
Especially if when I was told that it will just come back naturally after about 2 weeks.
Yeah, but you guys are like adventurer types, right? That means you'd be out of commission for 2 weeks, and that's kind of dangerous on its own, isn't it?
Kotora is going to nod and sigh.
Out of
Yes.
character, did Naoki finally get her 2 brain cells back into reality? You don't need your hearing to go into a dangerous situation where spatial awareness is extremely important.
That was Riv's argument, not Naoki's.
Oh, Naoki did say it once.
She did say it once.
Naoki was
Yep.
pushing it as well. Yeah.
She was also, not making it, clear that hearing would be needed.
She was a bit in the ruins craze mode. It seems she has
Yeah.
calmed down some. I can understand. Kotora can understand that. I mean, he has lived with Riv. Kotora is going to rub his chin. Well, yes, it is. That's why I was hoping that we could stall the investigation of the ruins, but it seems like that's kind of impossible at this point because, I mean, if it was just Riv's curiosity of ruins, I would just try to convince it to. I could just try and convince him to leave it off, but it's something else, something very important to him.
I mean, ruins are very important, especially the really old stuff. We don't get a lot of information about them, but we know that they hold things that are lost. Especially the really deep ruins, like the one that I think this one is.
Yeah. Kotora isn't going to go into detail because that would mean explaining the situation with Rib, and Kotora isn't going to do that. But Kotora is just going to nod. Yeah. That is very important for Riv.
Meanwhile, if anyone asked, Riv would just explain it to them.
Fair.
Just what
Yeah,
they're
but
going
it's-
to do right now.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, it's Riv's situation to explain.
Yeah.
It's just funny that he's been dancing around it when, meanwhile, Riv would tell literally anyone who asked.
I mean, Kotora doesn't want to divulge this information willy-nilly. And Rib was... Actually, no, Rib was just specifically trying to hide it from Kotora way back when. Fair enough.
Yeah, let's be honest. Everyone hides some stuff from their family. Except Naoki, because she doesn't have siblings and doesn't get this.
Well, Haboku here wants to say some stuff to Rib, and well, he can rattle that well, so I'm going to be the translator right now.
Yeah,
Kotora-
probably a good idea.
Yeah, Kotora is going to get Rib's attention.
Alright, pretty easy.
Okay, and he's going to write down. Haboku wants to accuse some stuff. I'm going to be writing his words.
Alright, Riv will just nod.
And Haboku will start by asking, why is the going into the ruin so important to Riv despite his current disability?
Riv is just gonna scroll up in the data file he's been using to like do all his responses and just go back to the previous response that he gave Kotora about why it was so important to him. Which just for reminders of things was mostly related to him having only found glitch data inside the ruins that people were messing with already, and he never ever got a sample of the base original data before it had been altered and messed with and cross-contaminated with a bunch of glitch data. and this is the one shot that he's ever found at being able to find that and prove exactly what people were doing with the glitch data, and maybe even finding a way to undo it.
We'll see. Out of character, Kotora is going to have to simplify a lot of that for
Oh
Haboku.
yeah. I just wanted to. It's been a few weeks, so I wanted to basically give a recap of what was included in all of that.
Yeah. Don't worry, Kotora has his rib translator specialty. He can do that easily. Not to mention that Haboku still had trouble reading probably, so Kotora is just going to read it out and summarize when needed.
Yep.
Quote for rib translations, and then I tried to drink the fire.
I mean, that is very concise.
I think that's more of a Kotora translation at this point, though. But Haboku, after a few moments, you get that translation. Sorry, go ahead.
After getting that translation, and Haboku was asked if Riv is willing to get his hearing fixed first.
Riv is just going to write back, sure, with a question mark, but then he's just going to say, I still don't get what the big deal is. And I also really don't want to have this delay me going into the ruins.
And once Haboku gets the Kotora translation, and he'll more or less explain what Ace had said. And kind of the vibe Jay seemed to be getting from it. And more or less as what the most of the party agreed on.
Oh, Kotora's gonna hate reading this because Riv is literally just going to write, that's okay, I'm fine dying for it.
Kotora grates his teeth.
Number 173.
He's still translating it correctly, but he's still gritting his teeth as he's saying that.
But what about the rest of us?
Riv is just gonna type back, I can stop things really well. I just have to throw my data pad to you guys beforehand, and then you all could run away.
Kotora is translating again with gritted teeth. Kotora is hating every moment of this.
Somebody please influence the note that Asher put on him coming back. Please?
Haboku,
what?
Haboku will say...
The note that Asher put on one of Riv's horns that was just the number 173.
Oh.
Which Riv had no context for. It was literally just a random number stuck to one of his horns at one point to him because he couldn't hear the conversation and no one told him after.
Haboku will say... Oh, okay. Haboku will say, that's not what I meant, Riv. I don't want you to die or get hurt more than you already have. I can tell Kotora wants the same thing. Pretty sure Arcus is concerned as well.
Rivers is going to write back. I get that, but this is more important than my safety. This is about potentially finding a solution or a countermeasure to all of the glitch stuff going on. The exact thing that the entire organization was founded on.
Teach my hamster to suck eggs.
Did you get what you asked for, Zem?
I'm trying to find the tab because they all got mixed up.
The 300 tab conundrum. Slowly turns to look at Viv out there somewhere in the ether.
300
And slowly turns to look at Taldarius.
300's a bit low.
Squinting intensifies.
I guarantee you I'm
No.
above 700 right now.
I didn't get what I wanted.
Oh.
Rip.
Just so people know, so that way people know I'm not a hypocrite. I currently have 4 tabs open. That's it.
Same.
I use bookmarks.
I have a lot more, but that's mostly because I've been looking at references for our group.
None shall see me. Though my battle cry may give me away.
I
There
think
it is.
that's it.
Find the note to G's.
What?
That was what Raijin put.
I'm accepting the other one too. It's just going to be a second before we can get back to it.
That's fine.
But yes, the note flutters in on the wind and sticks itself to Riv's horn. Not like a sticky note sticking itself to Riv's horn, like a paid receipt sticking itself to Riv's horn.
173.
Kotora is immediately grabbing that thing. He's crushing it and he's setting it on fire.
Riv just looks confused, but he's going to go back to typing.
Haboku looks equally confused.
Kotora looks angry.
And Riv is just going to keep typing. I get that people want me to be safe, but this could help save the world, and that's way more important.
Great fun! Right, Boo?
Oh boy.
There you go, Lightpaw.
The evil cackle.
Loyal devotee.
Thank you for the follows, my charlatan.
My charlatan. Dun, da, da, dun, da.
My charlatan. Kotora, you're pretty sure that note is just gonna be ash by the time you're done with it, but no, it's still there.
Of course.
Riv does have his response ready.
Incidentally, Asher, you're also currently storing flammability in your data collection.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I could do some very interesting things with that.
I figure if he's going to use a major influence on this, I'm going to let it be a major influence.
Ooh. I mean, I could just, give somebody water, but make it flammable, and then boom!
Oh, jeez.
But yeah, so Riv has his response.
Kotora is translating the response. And once that and once that whatchamacallit, Kotora is translating the response, and once he's done translating that, he is eating that note.
Oh. Well, I guess we're gonna have some intestinal surgery in the near future.
So what's Haboku's response?
Hang on, I'm trying to get my thoughts together. He will turn to Kotora though and say, "Hey, you can add some stuff you want to say as well."
Kotora, give me a
Hmm?
body check.
In body, I guess you want an integrity check.
Yeah, we'll go with integrity.
Okay. You're gonna go body first with integrity.
If you're dead set on this, can you at least do it so we all can do it together? And if it really came down to that, how generous was
Saucy
the stool?
266 tip $10.
Frosty Bite, thank you so much for that tip.
And if it really came down to it, we can at least all work together to keep each other safe.
Yeah,
Riv-
Kotora isn't adding anything to whatever Haboku's saying. He's strictly just translating between Riv and Haboku at the moment.
Actually, he's trying to swallow an entire ball of paper. It's going to take a second.
Okay.
Well,
Wait, when did it become
I
an
don't-
entire? When did it become like an entire ball?
It was just a note.
Yeah, you said it was like a receipt. I was like, is like non-flammable. I don't think means it's immune to stomach acid.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's indestructible and non-flammable.
Well, you didn't mention the indestructible, so.
Well, yeah, because it wasn't relevant at that time.
It's relevant now. Kotora, you try and you try and you try to chew this note, but it will not tear. It will not crush. All you can do is chew it into a ball, not a moist one either, and swallow it whole. But you do manage to eat that note.
Okay. And Kotora is just going to keep translating.
I want to make a joke about he already has the toilet paper.
But Riv is just going to go. I mean, they're the ones who want to leave the forest entirely, it seems, so I'm not going to make them stay here if they don't want to be here at all in any way. I mean, anyone who wants to go to the ruins with me is more than welcome.
I think the main concern with the ruins right now is if we all go with you, the others are concerned we won't be working as a team.
but everyone could go around and look at stuff and try and find any sources of glitch data or just anything that could be related to that at all. I mean, they don't even have to really look at the glitch data. There's plenty of other things to see inside of a ruin.
Kotora is going to finally be writing something that he himself is saying. He's going to point it out to be that way. He's saying, no, bro. The problem is that if you're going to the ruins while hearing impair, it's going to be a bit of a liability, and apparently the others just wouldn't trust you to not get yourself in danger because of this, and they will be worried for your well-being, despite that you despite you saying that it is that this discovery is more important.
And then Haboku will just add with one question. Is this connected to your glitch in some way?
Riv is just going to type back at least to the last one first. Just going probably with a question mark. And then he'll go ahead and like retype out the sort of semi explanation of what happened. And just gonna like with parentheses just write a note to Kotora as well with that, just tell him.
Okay. Kotora is going to explain the disappearance, the incident with Riv that happened 3 months ago, or probably by this point 4 months ago.
It was more than that, but you know.
Yeah. Do you need some cliff notes of that, or do you remember that? Do you remember that, Ido?
I mean, I believe if Haboku did pick up at some point that it mentioned being kidnapped.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think they were asking if you need that out of character.
Yeah. Do you need some cliff notes for it?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah. Can you give some cliff notes at how?
Yeah, sure. Basically, because he was going around, ruin to ruin, having noticed that there was some weird glitch data activity and cross-contamination that he was seeing, he got tricked by someone that he calls Lev, but says their name is Leviathan, into trusting them in order to try and get more information and getting actual proof about it. And upon having enough that he could cause trouble but not enough that he could actually prove it, he would he was kind of lured in by Leviathan, kidnapped, and then experimented on for about a month straight, with one of the notes that Riv had made before, basically just being that, yeah, Riv sort of had his glitch spliced into him bit by bit, and Lev does not believe in anesthetics.
Ouch. Now, how much of that is actually being relayed? Hey,
Probably everything in a concise manner, as much as Kotra can concise it. It's not that complicated. It's just long, so Kotra would just say it straight out.
Yep, so Riv doesn't know if it's actually going to be related to his glitch or not, because he's not sure how much his glitch is actually custom-made versus prior existence. Except for the fact that he knows that at least part of it is artificial.
Well, Haboku has a look of dread at on his face upon hearing that.
Is he mostly just focusing on the whole imagining having something spliced into you bit by bit over the course of a month?
Yeah, he is in full blown protective mode.
Oh boy. Unfortunately, that kind of already happened.
Yeah, but now he's very much not for the here leaving Riv alone.
Unrelated. Hey, have you guys ever seen a white kappa?
A what? What's a white kappa?
You said that, and my
Well,
thought
if you
immediately went to that Kappa emote into which.
well, you see, if you look like 3 feet to your right, you can see Naoki looking absolutely horrified.
Oh, that.
When you said white
Yeah.
kappa, I was like, you're talking about those turtle things or those turtle duck-billed things that you see in Japanese anime all the time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
what,
Like
demon.
Kamemon.
what Naoki is.
A
Yeah.
Kamemon.
Oh, Kamemon, she's a turtle, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, their evolution is is a Kappa Guapamon.
That's funny. Yeah, Kotora isn't exactly comfortable saying all of this, but he's not going to leave any. He's not going to sugarcoat it, basically. Otherwise, it wouldn't come across how important this is for Rev.
Yeah. Also, to answer your question, Raijin, no. In fact, I've never heard of that before.
Foku will sigh. Would you at least be willing to come and communicate this with everyone else, so we can actually work on a game plan and together rather than us being split up? I can see if I can try to get everyone to listen and probably avoid any miscommunication. But I think the main thing that's holding us back is right now is your disability. That is the right word, right?
Kotora nods.
Yeah, I'm getting better at
Riv
this.
is going to. Riv is just gonna write back. Just yeah, sure. I'm fine. I'm fine with everyone else knowing about it. I mean, I mostly just haven't really talked about it because people weren't asking as much. And like I said, I was fine just going there myself.
Haboku is giving Riv a deadpan and stare. Recalling how Riv was dodgy when Haboku started piecing together her things earlier.
Yeah, but at this point, having gone through all this, he's just he's done the equivalency of well, oops, no use in they keep trying to hide at least all of this part.
Yeah. The cat got out of the bag a while ago.
Don't worry, he has other things he's not telling you still.
Of course.
Deadpan ending intensifies.
Kotora is going to have lit his eyes and just say, "Bro, you are not going there alone."
Riven's just gonna write back with like a bit of a thoughtful look and just go, yeah, I mean, I guess Naoki would have gone there too anyway, so even if I just left by myself, I just would have ended up with someone there anyway.
Haboku's actually going to walk over to Naoki and just do the little tap on app to see if he's even cognizant at this moment.
What? Ow, 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 ow. I know it looks like a helmet, but that's my... Well, oh, wait. No, that is my helmet.
I didn't shock you out of your mind, didn't I? Did I? I'm sorry. That was something very shocking to hear, huh?
I just can't imagine anyone would be that cruel. That's just mean.
Kotora grits his teeth. Yeah, no joke.
But why do you need anesthetics if the person is strapped down to the table?
Buddy, I died.
Anesthetics are
Come
for
on.
capturing people. Anesthetics are for capturing people, not for you. Some people already strapped down.
For legal reasons, I need to say that is not the opinion of the storyteller.
But it is the opinion of the person behind the storyteller.
No.
Wait, what?
What? Oh my god, that you got caught up at the perfect moment. It's like you were being pulled away.
I think that was the point.
Alright, if Blackbat did that on purpose, great job.
Yes,
Blackbat,
there's a mute button on my microphone.
okay, good.
Okay, so getting the band back together.
We're like trying to get the whole party on the same page.
Yeah.
I believe Jace said that he was starting to break down the tents.
Asher is also helping him. We're getting all packed up, ready to go.
Arcus is packing up his tent.
By the way, Riv, you were getting a literal you're not leaving my sight look from Haboku as he just as does the thing dogs do where they attempt to get under something just to carry it on their back.
I mean, hey, look, Riv is if there's one thing that he will be oblivious about, it is things like that. So, you know, he's not exactly going to be prepared for whatever Haboku's doing.
You're just getting a forced piggyback, right?
Cute.
Yeah, that's about what I expected, but yeah.
Which leads to the important question, what's a rivway?
Crickets.
Fantastic.
Yep.
My thoughts were crickets too. Also, there's some Haboku art in the
That was already shared.
chat.
Oh, that was already shown off. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so Jace, you see a lot of very determined people marching towards you and Asher.
Jace will just
See, I was
pause
like-
what he's doing and set things down.
So relay conversation, the speed of time.
Yeah. Fast forward.
That sounded like that stuff that was at the end of Disney Nicktoon, or not Disney, Nicktoons when I was a kid.
I know what you're talking about.
That's how old I am. Jace will go, all right, so this means what?
Kotora is looking at Haboku.
Haboku?
Hang on. Sorry. Was thinking.
The Haboku is loading. Please wait. Elevator music here.
Please wait.
Wait. Wait. Wait.
Old jazz plays.
I
One of
love
the
that.
most anxiety-inducing songs that exists.
I love that dude.
Haboku will just ask, what do we need to do to stay together?
Not go to the ruins until Riv is better.
At the very least. Whether that means that we leave the forest and come back, which probably sounds like the wiser choice, that way we can be better prepared. Though I'm not sure even if he were to have his hearing back, I would trust going with him right now. As I think Asher said earlier, what good is the information that we gain if we're all dead?
Kotora is tapping his foot. Look, were you not listening to the conversation that Haboku just relayed to you? Rib isn't like that.
I heard that he's willing to throw us a data pad so we can run away.
Yes.
And yes, I did hear the conversation, but I asked him a question point blank and I didn't like the answer.
What exactly was your answer? Because I doubt that it. What exactly was his answer? Because I doubt it was but ruins.
It was the data's very important.
That's because it is to him, but it isn't more important than you guys' lives.
Unfortunately, that's not what he said. I can turn on his hearing again for a few moments or at last like an hour and ask him point blank again. But that's not a really good answer to give when you're being asked something like that point blank. And no offense, I'm tired right now. This is a stressful situation and I'm tired of people being stubborn to the degree of injury. It's very clear that we can't trust his judgment. Even you don't trust his judgment.
I don't trust his judgment because he values his life less than anybody else's. But I do trust him. I do trust him in anything else.
Yet you stood in the way of him getting information for medical.
Because I don't want it, because I don't want anything anything that happened to hurt him. When I heard that it could be side effects, I immediately stamped it down. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Go ahead, finish.
I was gonna say, I'm
You
sorry.
said
I just knew that I just knew what choice he was likely going to take.
And you took the emotional route again. And you
And
got
then-
stubborn.
You
And
are
in
very
the
st- you are-
end, he didn't even
you are-
make the choice that you thought he would.
You are very stubborn yourself, Jace.
I'm being stubborn right now because I'm sick of this right now. I don't want to see my son, who doesn't normally act like this, attack somebody. I don't want to be putting up with somebody stubbornly refusing to listen to logic or reason and just repeating, but runes, this is important, but runes, and not thinking about not only his safety, but ours. Trying to push ahead and willing to go alone. And I don't want to watch you continue to put your foot down and decide that you're not moving, which has happened multiple times since we've been here. I'm out of patience. Kotora.
Multiple times? What do you mean?
Yes. It wasn't just the time there. When we got to those Tremon and stuff like that, you stopped and said, no, we're helping them. It wasn't a discussion. You said, no, we got to help them. And it was the same thing that when we were over in the other city as well. We went to start doing things and you said, no, we're doing it this way. I'm very tired.
Oh, were you willing to just leave them there in the state that we're in?
I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. I didn't exactly want to stay as long as we did. I don't think we should have nursed them back to health. I think they would have been all right if we just freed them and moved on, but you can judge me all you want, Kotora. There's been a lot of arguments and fights.
Well, now I have a reason to judge you, just like you think you have a reason to judge me.
Okay.
That's kind of heartless of you, you know.
Okay. I can accept that. I don't always make the best choices, but at least I try to stop and think. I'm just saying, Kotora, I don't feel safe going there right now.
I know. It's not like I haven't listened to what you have to say. Like I have said numerous times, I would rather leave, but Rib is intent on going, so I'm going with him.
Okay. And I don't have a problem with that.
And I mean, at this point, it seems like even if his hearing was fine, you wouldn't you'd be hesitant to come with us either way. So at this point, I feel like why even bother?
Well, because I would be hesitant, because when I asked him point blank, the answer he gave was not great.
Yes, and I don't believe you.
All right. I can't change your mind.
I don't believe you because I know my brother is not like that.
All right. That's an impasse then. As I said, I can turn it back on and ask him again. Maybe he'll give a different answer. Maybe he's being more attentive now. After all, it sounds like Haboku got through to him, so he shrugs.
Okay, that's not a bad idea. You can go ahead and ask the same question. I guess I prefer to hear from him because
So I've got a question for you. Do you trust me?
No, not right now. But I seen you do it twice without a problem, so I'm not going to say no to that. As far as I know, you don't have a reason to hurt my brother, so why would I not
Yeah.
trust you in that regard? But
No, but do you trust me in general?
uh, mostly yes. I
But
don't
na-
actually think that you're a bad person, but at the moment you at the moment I know you're at the moment I know you are very tired, and I feel like there has been some miscommunications happening all about the place. Not going to lie, and I haven't exactly been on my best behavior either. So it's not like I don't have any culpability of or wrongdoing when it comes to the mess that we're in. So yes, I do trust you, because I do think that ultimately you want what's best.
Hey, Lightpaw.
Yeah.
How difficult is it to replicate memories?
That is going to depend on the method of execution and how precise the senses being used to perceive the memories are. Um,
I think what Jace is probably wanting to do is to give the a replay of what happened with Riv,
Yep.
which Asher will
from
be
his,
happy to help.
from his own perspective or third person limited omniscient.
Probably from his own, because that's the only perspective Jace has.
And I could see Asher's abilities being able to bring that out, so
Wait, is Jace doing that or Asher doing that?
Probably them both.
Ah,
Asher's got the
Because
ability to actually create things.
Jace is very used to screwing with his own data constantly.
so they're doing it together to basically create a projection of a memory.
That would be
That
the goal.
Yeah, that would make sense, I guess. I guess it's up to Lipa to how you guys are doing it or what role.
I'm going to think on that for just a moment, but I do know, or I noticed that somebody was trying to break into the conversation a second ago. I
Oh.
do want to very quickly check whether that is still a thing that that person wanted to do.
Oh.
Because I heard somebody start to say something. At least I thought so.
Was it Gimund?
I thought it was Gimund.
You there?
Yeah, but I didn't really say anything.
Oh.
Was there something you wanted to interject?
I guess maybe ask Riv first, but that's pretty much it.
Just wanted to make sure, because I know it's really easy for the flow of things to get a little
Messy?
messy sometimes, yeah, especially in online
Tense
and radio
moment.
play games. Yeah.
Did you need a moment, Light Paul? Because I could use a drink really quickly. I'm out.
Yeah, why don't we take a quick stretch break for everybody to get drinks and whatnot? I think I know how I'm going to handle it. I will just be double checking the rules.
Okay.
So yeah, while we're on a small break here, everybody, how y'all doing?
Pretty good.
Nice done, Brian. Oh, this isn't a TF Talkie, Blue Bat. This is a screen for the channel.
Oh, another one? Which character is being featured in this one?
This one is Eric's.
Ah, cool.
It'll be a BRB screen. So, you know, right now I'd have switched to it.
Speaking of everyone getting a drink, making and stretching, this is the GM playing the hydrate and stretch and posture check cards for the chat. Please do that.
I went to get some water.
Well, right now my posture is awful, but I can't do anything about it because chair is broken.
Oh no.
Thanks to the over support that the guys gave me Friday, it should have a new one on
Don't take
Saturday.
any of my stuff.
That's good to hear.
Well, rather, gonna have to pay for it over time, but, you know. I did the PayPal pay in for thing, but at least the first two are covered.
Nice.
That got me, even though I had notifications turned off.
Boy. I has a fluid.
Nice.
It is unfortunately not coffee.
At this hour, I should definitely hope not, because yeah, you're probably going to want to get to sleep at some point tonight.
Tomorrow's my last day of work for 2 weeks.
Oh, nice.
Very nice indeed.
Do I really need sleep when all I'm going to be spending my day doing tomorrow is just updating all my tasks and handing them to other people? Knowing full well they're not going to be done while I'm gone at all, and I'm just going to come back to a mountain that's bigger than I am. And that is a statement considering how big of a dragon I actually am.
Oof.
But hopefully not longer than your tail.
If that happens, I'm just going to quit. I do expect to come back to at least 3 fighters.
Aurora Borealis, localized just to the break room at this altitude, at this time of year.
It'll be in the dev section on a website that was supposed to be done back in February. That's going through yet another redesign before being launched for customers. Which a customer is already on, even though it's not stable and ready.
Hopefully, at least you won't be explaining about the throwing a baby at it again.
You sound very different suddenly, Gimund.
Wow, yeah.
I was on the ground.
Okay. I was like, wow, okay.
I was like, has Gimund been faking a voice this entire time? I've got a story for you guys today, though, Ben, since we got a moment.
Okay.
So, a customer out there emails one of the sales reps instead of calling into technical support, complaining that an image didn't load in their system. Instead of doing anything else, she immediately escalated up to her boss that, hey, this location has an image missing from their system. Their boss sends it over to the dev team, and I'm in the morning meeting with the dev team, and we all look at this, and we all check the account, and we all see it's working, so we push it back to her with the devs. And this is the devs who don't like doing so it's like, when they push stuff back, whatever, they do that all the time, and they're wrong, but this time it was a legitimate QA was also there, and we all went, no, we see this, can we get more information? When she gets this email request, instead of sending it or, contacting the customer to get more information, like order numbers, update information, like what system, any information at all, she instead escalates it even further to a VP who sends it to the QAT team that has no idea about this. So I get a call from my boss. My boss is like, well, we got this escalation about this. And I'm like, we already talked about that. It's working. We don't have any information what's going on. As far as we can see, it's all good. We need more information. So she pushes it back. And then this lady comes back 4 hours later without doing that, without, bothering to contact the customer at all, get any basic information, and pushes it back on us. No, you got to figure it out. So my boss calls me again and goes, well, she's pushing back. And I'm like, fine, I will contact her. So I call this lady. Now, she has been here or at our job workplace for a month. She is replacing Ellipses Woman, by the way, because she got let go a while ago. And we get in a call, and I have its Teams, so it's got my picture from the first day I started working there like 5 years ago, and I had taken the time to actually like clean shave and everything, so I look really stupidly young, because when I shave, I look like I'm a bloody teenager. So she's like, so I'm like, hey, so I'm just trying to figure out this situation. Can I get like the customer number? Can I get this? Can I get that? And she goes, look, I understand that you're like 22 and probably fresh out of college and not used to this corporate world, but this isn't for me to figure out. It's for you to figure out. And I'm like, excuse me, how old are you? She goes, I'm 25. And I went, honey, I've got piercings that are older than you. This is what you're supposed to do. This is your job. I can't do anything without it, but I'm not going to deal with that right now. So I hung up on her, and I called the customer that she had been speaking to because I got her email or got the email from somebody else in the company. And I call the customer and I go, hey, what's going on? They're like, an image didn't load. I was like, cool. Can you log out and log back in? Yeah. You log back in? Yeah. Is the image there now? Yeah, it is. Cool. Thank you. Have a good day.
Nice.
So she escalated something all the way to the VP, and then tried to age gate me. A 25-year-old tried to age gate me.
I could try and age gate you if that makes you feel better. I'm also 25.
Yeah, but you also know that I'm damn near almost 40, and I've literally got earrings in my face that are older than you are. So there's story time for my work today.
This hamlet shall not fall.
Very interesting.
Ellipses got replaced with, I know you're, like, young, but...
Hello there, Berger. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream.
I think we're good to continue.
Yeah. You good,
Just double
Lightball?
checking that Ida's there.
Fluffy.
Yeah.
Here, boy.
Yes.
Okay. Just needed to double check everybody was at their stations. We've all hydrated and stretched and gotten our ibuprofen if we need it. I'm going to be doing this as a group challenge between Jace and Asher.
As a what?
A group challenge between Jace and Asher to replicate the memory as a projection, if that is what you want to do. There was a suggestion floated by Arcus to double check with Riv first. So it is up. I'm going to leave it up to you guys whether you're going to want to double check with Riv first, or if you're going to want to attempt to do the memory projection first.
I think the check with Riv was about the the hearing telepathy thing. At least that's what I understood. Correct me if I'm wrong, Gimund.
Check with Riv on what, if Riv meant to say that to Jace. Like, see if it was actually a miscommunication, or is that the actual thing Riv meant to say?
I'm going to show the memory first. We can double check that afterwards.
Ah, okay.
Okay. I will need both of you to do the. I think we can do this in. Jace, if I can get your
Technology roll.
technology roll to basically. If I can get you to give me technology and presence or emit, however Asher wants to do it, and we will put those together for the challenge.
I'm going to body this.
Hey, rewarded.
We take those here.
That's a +5 off of a 1 body boost.
Nice.
I could technically do it again, but that's still a 9. Yeah, let's.
I'm gonna body as well.
Just casually also get +5.
Why not body again? I've got the boost die. That pushes it up to a 10. I'm satisfied with that.
I've seen enough. I'm satisfied.
Ugh.
Oh.
Well,
So, chat reroll card.
another body. It at least evened out.
And if you close your eyes.
I'd almost willpower that.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna willpower it.
Get those body boosts back, because oof. That looks way
Well,
better.
No tens,
26.
but but body anyways. Ooh,
there's tens.
ooh.
It just took us a couple of tries.
Yeah.
And I did subtle shift to push up my technology, so Jace is probably looking all fuzzy while he's screwing around.
Okay, and I will need one favor from the two of you. I would like for you to describe to me how you are doing this. The methodology, if you will.
Well, Jace has screwed with himself a lot, so he does the subtle shift to up his technology just a little bit, and then he starts screwing with his own data. So he's going to dig through his own data files, pulling up his little menu and digging around looking for the proper file for memories, and basically just reaching into himself and plucking it out, which probably doesn't look all that fun to do. But he's probably literally holding something he's pulled out of himself.
Okay, and once that thing he has pulled out of himself is present, what are you doing with it, Asher?
He will be probably taking some of the ground and making using that to basically make a facsimile of it, of Jason Riv, and let it play out. Yeah, claymation. Let it play out.
Okay. The scene does play out, and from your perspective, Jace, this is actually really darn weird because, I mean, this clearly came out of you, but while it is out of you, you have no idea what's about to happen.
Yeah, because the memory's not currently there, so I'm watching a memory going, this is my memory. I don't remember this at all right now.
But this does give you a very unique opportunity, because they do say that you never get a second chance at a first impression, but you do, in fact, have the opportunity to look at this memory and possibly reconsider or recontextualize it if you would like to, because it is not currently in your head.
So basically change his opinion of how it went down?
Not of how it went down necessarily. It's still going to be the same. The same events are playing out, but he now has the additional. He did not forget Kotora's conviction that it is out of character for Riv to outright dismiss other people in the same way that it is likely for him to dismiss his own safety. So if that colors your, not the events themselves, but your interpretation of those events, you may find that this is an opportunity that would allow you to do that without preconceived notions, if that makes sense. So if Jace wants to change his mind about how he feels about what was said, this is an opportunity for that to happen. Otherwise, yeah, everyone is now privy to the conversation in its exact details.
Which honestly, I do kind of I need a reminder of the exact words that were said.
Yeah, I believe the exact words were said as Jace said, what's more important, our lives or this data? And I believe Riv specifically said the data is important. Is that correct?
He went, look, this data is important, and then importantly, before the conversation could continue at all, something happened to interrupt it. And then we never went back to it. But the last
Oh.
things that were said in the conversation is, look, the data is important, and then it got interrupted by something else going on.
So it was looking like Rib was about to say something before he got interrupted.
I don't know if I can say that it looked like he was about to say something, but what did happen was that was the last thing that he said, and I forget exactly what interrupted it because there was a lot of things going on and like the scene was jumping around a lot. But all I remember is that something happened. If anyone remembers what exactly the thing was,
Does
but I know
anyone
the
remember?
conversation like jumped topics.
I believe that was the moment that a lot of traps went off for Haboku getting caught in a snare.
That might have been it.
Yeah, I think that might have been it.
Because I just remember something important happened that interrupted the conversation, and it was never continued. But the last thing that said was, look, the data is important. Or this data is important. Something with that.
Once it's done playing, Jason's gonna go, okay, that is really messy, and I don't like doing that. I didn't think I could actually do that. That actually hurt quite a bit. Am I good to put this back in my head now? God, I've done that to other people.
Are we the
Ugh.
baddies?
Huh?
Are we the baddies?
No. I quit being one of them for a reason. Okay. I'm putting this back in my head. I hope I'm putting it in the right spot.
I'll make sure you are.
Yeah, you always do. Shoves it back in haphazardly.
And Asher puts it back where it actually does go.
For a very, very brief moment, you remember that happening when Asher was still an egg somehow? But then it gets sorted back out.
Nice.
So, as you can see, that was his response.
Alright. When I have Riv come over here, I'll turn on his hearing. We'll ask him again.
Kotora points at Riv. He's right here. I'm pretty sure he saw that happening.
Yep, and he has no context because he has no clue what's going on right now.
Yeah.
Don't make me do that again. Come here, Ash. Or come here. Well, do you want to warn him I'm going to do that thing again? Where's his little friend thing?
It's on his shoulder.
Okay.
Kotora is going to write down for Riv. Jay wants to ask you something. He wants to put your hearing back for an hour again. Do you mind that?
Riv just kind of blinks and writes out, "Sure, I don't mind hearing."
I don't mind being able to do the thing I currently can't do. No.
4 to turn it on again this time. At least I'm probably going to be really good at being able to change people's perspective of hearing by the time we're done with this.
New specialty. Enable hearing.
Well, technically, all I'm doing is I'm stealing his little friend's hearing, and I'm just splitting the signal so it goes to 2 places.
Oh, that's what you're doing.
Yeah. Basically, I'm taking Riv's spot where he's supposed to be hearing from that's currently broken and switching it to the key from what his friend's hearing. You know, like a cheater.
That makes so much sense.
Okie dokie. Riv, the forest is alive with the sounds of parties. Well, specifically your party.
He's just gonna blink and he's gonna go, oh, hey, I can hear again. So what was with the weird thing?
I told
Okay.
Kotora about our conversation. Or do you want to explain Kotora?
Yeah, I'll explain it real quick. Kotora explains.
The magic of radio, folks.
I believe this is telephone at this point.
Kotora is pretty good at telephone with Riv. At least.
Yep. But yeah, Riv is just gonna go. Well, I mean, you said our and not my or anything like that. So because we're a team, I was kind of including myself in that. And the answer for me is no, but for you guys, I mean, that's kind of up to you guys if you want to actually risk your life on that or not.
If you had the choice between one of us dying or this data, and you could only save one, which are you taking?
Like I said, I'd toss my data pad at you guys.
Not you, us.
Riv.
But we're a team.
No, Riv. Listen. The situation that Jace is setting up is, if you had the choice between the data and somebody else that is not you dying, which one would you choose?
Well, I mean, them, unless they also said that they were okay dying for the data, but that's kind of like I said, it's kind of up to them.
Kotora looks at
I'm
Jace.
okay with it as long as you name it after me.
Kotora looks at Jace.
You got a real self-preservation problem, Riv. Ashley, what do you think?
I mean, but this could solve all of the problems.
173.
Why does that keep coming up?
Does it?
I don't know, the last
Are you-
time Asher started talking numbers at me, I got really nervous after a few days.
Are you
I'm not
trying?
gonna lie.
Are you trying to taunt me?
Wait, if stuff was on that note, nobody would ever show it to me.
Yes.
That got stuck on my horn a couple of times.
Yeah, but you're a little bit taller than I am. And it's hard for me to look up with my helmet.
Oh yeah, it's just no one ever told me what the 173 was. I know it kept making Kotora mad, but that doesn't really tell me much.
Not everything has to do with you there, Kotora. I
And
stuck it on him because it's for him.
But you told me the apparent context of that number, Asher. If I see it, I'm going to be mad regardless of your intentions.
What's the context of that number?
Yeah, no one's still told me about what that actually means.
Riv has died 172 times going into the ruins.
This dingus god of death is claiming that Riv has died 173 times in the past in ruins.
No, he's died 172 times. This is number 173.
But I'm not dead yet.
Kotora looks absolutely furious.
Oh, I see. It's
Take that back.
Yep, here we go again.
Take what back?
My brother is not dying.
Asher is just giving Kotora a sad look.
Haboku will shake Kotora gently. Kotora, please calm down. We're trying to work through this together.
Kotora looks at Asher looking all sad. And then he remembers something and gives a bit of a sigh. Look, I haven't forgotten the conversation that we had in the forest after we saved the Palmon and Woodmon. But at the same time, I am determined to not let my brother die if I can help it.
Kotor, I think it's a commentary on his lack of self-preservation, not an actual threat or statement that he's going to die.
That's exactly what it is.
But I will be there to prevent that from happening. I take umbrage in the fact that you're pointing it out as if it was inevitable.
I am pointing out that he is being an idiot right now. That he has a disability that he will not simply wait for it to get fixed, for it to heal. He wants to go charging in there with no plan, with the disability holding him back. And as he just said, he is more than willing to sacrifice himself for the sake of his data.
I just want to remind you that this is about data that could quite literally solve the entire glitch situation going on worldwide. I'm not exactly doing this after some sort of random set of data.
We have no idea what's in there.
And that's partly the reason. And that's partly the reason why. As far as we know, Rib explained this to me. As far as we know, this glitch data might be completely undisturbed. And Rib has never been able to observe it like that. That's the reason why he's so dead set on going there. Because it could actually provide him with data with information that he hasn't already been able to collect.
Which is understandable, but wouldn't it be smarter to go in prepared?
I mean, yes, but at the same time, I can understand. I can understand why Rip feels that this could be time sensitive. What if by the time they were gone, it has been disturbed by that point?
If there's one, there's got to be others.
Kotora is going to look at Rip when Jay says that.
I mean, there is probably others, but that's also... Even if there are others, which, again, there probably are, I've been going around the world just trying to find anything that I could really get in order to try and work on this, and this is the first time that I've even heard of a still unsealed one. Or still sealed one that hasn't been opened, like, at all. At all.
Which is fine. The only thing me and Asher were looking for was some level of forethought. Some level of self-awareness that you're in a position, instead of, but I'm gonna go anyways. Some moment of actual thought over this.
I
was also extremely concerned with our previous conversation, because the way it sounded like you would willingly sacrifice one of us for this data.
I mean, I'd sacrifice me.
And this is why I told you that.
That is why I keep bringing up 173.
Stop bringing that up. Regardless of your intention, that pisses me off. Because I'm not going to let him die. I'm going to be there for him.
Kotora, You don't have a
Yes.
say in that.
Excuse me?
When his time is up, it is up. If he hastens that time, that is on him. You
Did you?
cannot change that.
Kotora is going to grit his teeth. Do you think I'm incapable of saving him? This isn't like waiting for him to die of old age. You are saying that he's for sure going to die right now.
No, he's not.
What do you mean he's not?
He's saying that there's a chance that if we go in there, Riv might do something that you can't save him from. Because while you're saying you can absolutely save him, there are dangers that you might not be able to. And if he puts himself in one of those positions, you're not going to be able to help, possibly.
Kotora looks.
And this is why your disability, Riv, is a big problem, because you lack spatial awareness when you can't hear.
Kotora looks down.
That's what we're looking for. Some level of forethought and dignify of that and understanding that's a thing instead of just charging in when we have possible solutions. I know Asher said something about a surgery.
Yeah, and then,
I also know it'll
then I'd have
heal
to recover
naturally.
from afterwards, and I don't really think we have time for that.
I'm not sure. I didn't ask him about that. I don't know what the surgery entails or anything like that. I just know it's the faster way. Otherwise, we wait until it naturally comes back, because I can't promise I can keep this up the entire time we're in there.
I mean, I'm not asking you to. I'm saying that I'll find a way around it, and it won't really be that much of a problem.
And what is that plan of yours to get around it?
Well, I mean, I've already kind of been looking into a couple different ways of utilizing my specific brand of data interaction in order to try and get around it. I found pretty easy ways of quickly writing things. I have Mirror on my head that, he's paying attention to things, and, whenever something actually important's going on, he kind of, pulls my head in that direction, and I'm able to go and look at it, and that's already better than not being able to hear at all or have any sort of early warning system.
Mir helpfully attempts to pull Riv's attention.
And besides, I mean, like I've been saying, I'd like it if you guys came with me, but I'm perfectly willing to just go and do this on my own if you really don't want to get involved with this. It's just, we're a part of the Data Anomaly Hunters. Our entire goal is supposed to be trying to find a way to, put an end to all of the data manipulation and glitch and all of that going on that's ruining entire towns' lives.
But once again, what good is that information if we don't survive to give it out? At least that's what I wanted out of all of this. I just wanted to dignify that this is a problem, and for you to at least say that, maybe our lives are important. And it sounds like you don't have any regard for your own life. There's not much I can do about that, but at least I know you're not going to leave one of us for dead in pursuit of data, I guess. I hope.
Well, no, I'm not going to do that. It's just, it's up to everyone if they want to actually put themselves at risk for this.
By the way, during this conversation, Kotora is just leaving the general area and just going away nearby.
Haboku will follow Do to try and calm them down.
There goes Haboku. All right, Arcus.
Arcus just looks electrified from all the arguing that's going on.
Do you need to walk away, buddy?
He's gone.
How far
He
away
throws
is
it.
Dimini gone? Is he running away?
Let's see. Does he have the same initiative? Yes. Yeah, it's like he bolted out of there, but definitely
I was gonna say, hey, Asher's traps are in the perimeter still.
I'd say he's still in the camp. He just bolted back away from the argument area.
All right.
Nah, both brothers are not privy to arguments like that. They just react differently.
We've got
Deal
some
with
more
that in a
fan
minute.
art from Ido.
Eat. Tabs.
Jace looks very uncomfortable.
Have you ever looked at your own stat sheet, man? It's kind of overwhelming or underwhelming, man. What do you mean I only have a strength of 3? Bullshit.
Huh, there's also this stat called Dad.
I said at 99. Wait, it was at 105 last week? What the hell happened? Asher, why does it say Grandpa here?
Don't
There's a
worry
new
about
stat
it.
here that says Grandpa. That's 0.
So I see. Once the grandpa stat shows up, that decreases and grandpa increases.
I'm not a grandpa yet, I think.
I think.
I've also got this mental image of Arcus just throwing the deuces and fading into the background.
Zooming into the background. Yum.
Furry.
Because Vari, you read the everything. That's why. Well, I know Arcus's Arcus's last statement was, if hearing go back, he'll go to the dungeon, but he didn't want to go without your hearing back. And I don't know about the others right now. But I'm worried this is just not going to work out at all. Riv, you might need to delay your time for your brother. He needs a moment, it looks like.
Well, I mean, I said I was going to be leaving at noon, and it's not exactly noon yet.
It's more like 10.
I mean, we've been at this for a while.
Well, yeah, but we started around breakfast. We've been arguing for like the past couple of hours, so it's more like probably like 10 or 11.
I'd say it's probably closer to noon than 10, but...
Right, but you also need to remember that we've been swapping back and forth between concurrent scenes.
Yeah, that's right.
Not many of them have been happening at the same time.
No, there was a few.
Yeah, there was a couple at least.
But yeah, Riv is just gonna go. Look, I'm not gonna ask you to put your life on the line for it. I'm just trying to say why I'm willing to put mine. And if you don't want to try and go into the ruin in order to potentially maybe find a way to actually put a stop to all of this, at least the best shot that we found so far, then I'm not going to make you.
You're wording that in a way that makes me sound like a bad guy. Can you please reword that in another way? Because it has nothing to do with
you've been
whether or
wording
not...
this like I'm going to get all of you killed. So, I mean, I'm not trying to be rude about it, but I'm just saying what it's like from my perspective, and you've been saying what it's like from your perspective.
I'm just saying that we should take time and care. I'm not saying that we shouldn't go in.
And Rip is saying that there is no time.
Well, yeah, but I'm about to say that.
Go
And
ahead.
Riv is just going to go, and we've already been attacked by the Forest Guardians people once. Although, then again, that was also kind of because we started it when we weren't even ready yet. But regardless, they know where we're at. They know that we're here. They don't like us. They're going to try and kick us out or find us or kill us anyway. And how long do we really have before even, like, their scouts start trying to find us again? It's already been hours.
Already happening.
Yeah, so do we really have time to sit around for the next couple of days for what it would take for me to get surgery, recover from it, be perfectly fine again, and then go into the ruins?
We have the option of leaving the forest, going somewhere safe, doing that, and coming back.
But then that's also running the risk that they don't find it and crack it open themselves.
That is true. I will not deny that.
Especially considering it's right over there. It's barely a walk away, and they're going to search throughout this entire area for us. And they're going to find a sealed off ruin, and considering what was said before about Rigiri being through here, and, not being kicked out or anything, the Forest Guardian is absolutely going to be working with the data manipulation people and the glitch manipulation people. Which means if we leave, we've led them right to another ruin that they can crack open, find whatever spare bits of glitch inside that they like, and mutate whatever they have going on with that. So we don't really have time to leave for the next month or so, regroup, and maybe convince the rest of the DAH to send additional people to help us, I guess, kick out the Forest Guardian again, and then go through the ruins? I don't see that happening. We don't have time.
Where was this conversation before?
I mean, I would have been having it, but then we got interrupted by the whole... and I had to go and deal with that, and by the time that everyone came back, I couldn't hear it.
You're breaking out.
Yeah.
They're getting censored again.
Oh no.
Yep. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, my internet cabling has... should be back now. Unfortunately, my internet cabling has not actually been fixed yet. They just got it good enough that I have internet again, so...
Fair.
My internet still will just randomly cut out.
It's okay
But,
now, so yeah, you can just say it again.
Yep. Riv is just gonna go, well, I mean, I was kind of in the middle of saying it, and then the whole trap thing happened, and then while everyone was dealing with that, I wasn't able to hear again, and then no one you didn't really come to have the rest of the conversation with me, and I mean, I told it to a couple other people who came to talk with me.
Naoki's nodding.
Speaking of which, for the love of goodness, could have also done better at explaining things.
I mean, maybe, but like,
But ruins is not an acceptable answer here when we try to have conversation. My hearing's not important is not a conversation, it is a statement.
well, yeah, because the ruins are generally going to be silent anyway. There's usually nothing alive in them.
When we
That
get
isn't-
back to the headquarters, I am going to absolutely make sure that you do not go out on any more field missions. Your judgment is clearly flawed.
Joke's on you.
When
I
we
wasn't
were
going to go
Sure,
out there anyway without...
they're really running out of field researchers.
When we were asking questions earlier, the responses we were getting were, but ruin. We were like, well, your hearing's out, you're at a disability, but ruin. This information wasn't presented to us.
Or alternatively, we were getting, why does that matter?
Yeah, because my hearing doesn't really matter that much inside of ruins.
I am incredibly familiar with traps. Hearing is very important with traps.
Wait, are the ruins you guys are going into, the traps are still active?
If this rune hasn't been touched in ages, do you think somebody's gone through and turned off the traps?
Do you think somebody's gone through and oiled them?
Not all traps require oil. Ask me how I know. Looks directly at Asher.
Asher's just gesturing at the many traps that he put up without using any oil. Pitfalls do not require oil. Pitfalls with spikes at the bottom of them do not require oil.
What
Boulders
pitfall
do
lets
not
you know that it's
require-
there ahead of time with sound?
Our concern with going with you into the thing is that if one of us falls in a trap, you might not have even noticed, and continued walking forward.
But that's what mirror's for.
We weren't aware that you had a plan at the time, because when we asked, our response was, why do I need hearing? Not, I have a solution for this.
No, I brought up mirror before. At least to some people. I don't know if I brought it up to everyone, but I know I brought it up to multiple people.
We have fan art from Raijin.
Oh,
Just in case you guys can't read that, it says, I maxed the dad stat, and now I'm grandpa.
Nice, Regin.
Dad stat overflow.
Bring up the mirror thing with like multiple people though. I don't remember out again exactly who he brought it up with.
I think it may have been mentioned in passing while Rib and Jace were having the conversation, but I honestly don't remember.
The problem with using Mirror. All he can do is tap on you or turn your head, and that does not necessarily help you understand what's going on.
Better than nothing by far.
It is, but it does not really fix the problem.
Still, that other information would have been nicer earlier on when we were asking you and pushing you about how dangerous it could be, being given the full reason. Now, we did get this kind of secondhand from Haboku. They're doing the best they can.
I mean, I would have brought it up, but we also kind of got interrupted by the whole trap thing, like I said.
And why didn't you ever come
And
back?
then
to
after
try and
that, the
finish
conversation
explaining?
was kind of done.
All right.
Because we're in with the conversation.
You're breaking out again.
Dang it. Am I better now?
Yes.
Rib was just gonna go, because I got told you were done with the conversation, and if you were done with
And
it, I
there.
didn't want to keep bothering you with it.
Somebody else make the decision then.
I am still not convinced.
I mean, like I said, I'm not gonna make you go into the dungeon. Or, not dungeon, ruin.
Crickets.
But at this point, I mean, didn't he agree to get the hearing fixed?
At this point, I think the problem's a little bit deeper than just the hearing. You cut out there, Tao.
Oh no, it's just that someone else started talking, so I just cut myself out.
Oh, I thought that was you cutting out.
No, someone else started talking, so I was just like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I did, but I'm saying you can talk now.
Okay.
So
In that case, all that Riv was really saying to that was just sort of retreading old ground, but you know how it is. As he just goes, I mean, like I said, the whole hearing thing, I mean, so long as it doesn't result in us having to wait multiple days, I'm fine getting my hearing fixed. It's just I didn't want to wait even the couple of days to recover from surgery before I'd be able to go in, because, well, by then we'd probably already be attacked again anyway.
That's up to Asher. I don't know how long it would take for recovery.
If I recall, it was just a couple of days.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what Rip is saying.
I'm mostly saying that as
And he's saying that he doesn't.
checking that with Lightpaw.
Yeah, the recovery time. So the recovery time in real life for this kind of surgery would be a couple of days, and even within that period of a couple of days, your hearing would be back in the meantime, but the recovery period is there to make sure you don't get infections or that sort of thing more than anything.
So yeah, unfortunately, the problem is that it's the either way when it comes to fixing his hearing, Rip cannot wait until it happens. So it's just a no go either way for him.
Well, what if we because Riv and me are worried that the ruins will get plundered by the time we get back. What if we just wait in the antechamber until his hearing until he recovers, but that way we can make sure nobody goes in, but we're still, not in the ruins. We're just in the antechamber.
Same problem is that if they start searching for us and they find it, it's just going to send more people. Now, the other thing I said is also standing true. I don't think it's just his hearing anymore. Because Kotora's over there. When Haboku's with him. Arcus is over there. And we're over here. Kotora and Asher keep butting heads.
Woo, party tension.
So I hate to say it, Asher, maybe it should just be you and I that goes.
Perhaps. Obviously, it's up to the others where they want to go.
Well, might as well let things calm down and wait for people to come back. As long as you and Kotora are butting heads, that's just gonna keep on going.
Arcus is gonna come back now. Strangely, he still looks electrified, but
Have you eaten anything yet, Arcus?
Huh? What?
Have you eaten anything? Hands you a good ration. There you go. Eat something while you talk. It'll help you feel better.
Thank you. He noms it. Riv?
Yeah.
If you don't wait for your hearing to get fixed, you're not going to be able to go into ruins in the future.
I don't really care about going into the ruins in the future. I care about these ruins.
That includes these ruins.
No, I'm gonna go in them regardless.
Arcus is just staring at Riv. Then why don't you get your hearing fixed?
Because I'd have to recover for a couple of days, and I don't really think we have that long.
That shouldn't matter. You should wait till you're better and then go in the ruins. Even if we can even move away from this area to try and throw them off.
No, because they already know that we're here because of the Flymon. So if we leave, they're just going to look throughout the entire area anyway, and the ruins are right over there. They're going to find the ruins, and considering that they were working with everyone else already, like Rigiri, they're probably just going to go, oh hey, new ruins, crack it open and see whatever glitch data they can end up finding.
Yeah, that's why we throw them off, by making a different trail.
He's suggesting we intentionally leave tracks that lead them away from there.
There is also the concern of the backup that is on its way.
So Riv, please quit being stubborn.
Hello. Oh, that's Whiskers. OBS, not.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's Whiskers.
Whiskers is out for the night. Thanks for joining, Whiskers.
Bye, Whiskers.
Good night, Whiskers. Whiskers amazing. Hashtag feed Whiskers.
Good night, Whiskers.
Yeah, Riv is just gonna go. Sorry, Arcus, this one's too important.
Riv, which do you value more? Going into the ruins or us?
Oh, don't worry. You guys don't have to go in with me.
That isn't an answer to the question.
Okay, how about this instead? If you go into the ruins with me, I'll do everything I can to keep you guys alive. But if everyone else wants to leave and doesn't want to go into the ruins, then I'm glad that I could be a part of the DAH with you while I could.
Arcus is gonna look to Jace.
What are you expecting me to say here, Arcus?
What do you think of that answer so far?
The problem is that I do understand what he's saying. And part of me agrees that we should go to the dungeon. But I'm worried that more arguments are just going to happen.
Well, his answer right now, how does that satisfy you?
Yeah, I've been satisfied for a while since we actually talked and he actually divulged information to me other than short little snippet answers. My opinion on the matter changed a bit ago.
So, Asher?
I've made it very clear. I'm not going into the ruins until his hearing is fixed.
That's fine, but is there like any recovery time or stuff?
I mean, it's possible you could start hearing right away. We do want to keep an eye. I'd want to keep an eye on things for a while afterwards, but
Could the recovery time be managed on the way?
yeah, I don't see why you couldn't just keep going.
I was honestly wondering, out of character, is just like, even if he just did the surgery, they're really saying we couldn't just do the surgery, but still monitor recovery time, and while still, like, could he just not do anything during the recovery time?
Riv is just gonna go, guys, the ruins are like maybe an hour or two that way. They're like right here.
Then Arcus is gonna turn back to Riv. Is that acceptable for you then?
I mean, I'll get the surgery, but I'm not gonna wait until whatever recovery period in order to go into the ruins.
I don't think we need to wait.
As I've said, as long as you can hear, you're good. But I will be testing it.
Besides, Asher also said the recovery time could be managed on the way.
The recovery time involved more than a day of recovery and monitoring. The ruins are an hour that way.
I guess what I'm meaning to say is, it could be managed without you having to stay in one place. So, while we're exploring, you could have it managed.
Okay, but like I said, I'm not waiting for any sort of recovery period in order to go into the ruins. I just want to make that very clear.
Yeah, it's clear. So, we all good now then? As he's looking between Jace, Asher, and Riv.
I mean, Riv was going into the ruins anyway, so like.
I'm waiting for Asher to answer.
I have nothing to say beyond what I've already said. I'm not going in with him if he can't hear. If he can hear, great.
So, Arcus, are you going to be trying to handle the other issue?
You mean Kotora?
That's my other worry. As I said, if those arguments keep up, it's just not going to work. Did you put points in Dad's? Picks up Arcus, stares at him. Hey, Lightpaw, how many points in Dad does Arcus currently have?
Arcus or Fulgur?
Arcus, I want to know if he has any dad points, or if this is just brotherly worry points. Oh no, is Arcus the younger child?
Pretty sure he is.
And yet he's the more responsible one when it comes to ruins, ironically.
I mean, okay. I'm technically the middle child of my family, but I'm also technically the oldest, so I've been on both sides of that. My brother has the patience of a saint when dealing with my parents' bullshit. I don't.
Lamau.
Like, I don't know how the hell my brother lived there so long. I was gone before my 21st birthday. My brother stayed around all the way until he was 25, and that was like, he also did stick around a couple years because of my dad's cancer, but he put up with that shit way longer than I did, and way better than I did, because I was just like, nah, I ain't dealing with this no more. So maybe he just has a pointing youngest sibling dealing with bullshit.
The funny thing is, Arcus is the younger one.
Lamau?
Yeah, I mean, you know, that was pretty evident.
Got it. So he has points in younger sibling dealing with bullshit. Then I'll put Arcus down and be like, oh, I see. Never had any siblings myself.
Anyway, I'm gonna go over to Kotora now. And Mumes.
Hey, good luck. I'm gonna take a moment to finish putting away our tent.
Well, if we're doing the surgery, you should leave it up.
Alright. Is this just one of those situations where you just stitch something up?
Oh no, this is going to require some exploratory surgery.
So you're gonna poke around before you sew them up. Got it.
Asher just smiles.
Do you guys see why Kotora was afraid?
Hey, Kotora hasn't seen this side.
He hasn't seen this side, but he can feel it.
Can you feel it in them bones?
Well then, shall we get this surgery underway, Riv?
I mean, okay.
I'm just gonna go over there.
Oh no, you're gonna be my nurse.
What? And do what? Stand
Whatever
there?
I tell you to.
Asher, the last time that we played that game, it didn't end well.
Well, yeah, this isn't a game.
Encourage me to be quite naughty.
Riv is gonna reach up and pat Mira a bit and just go, Mira's really good at being helpful if you want people to be helpful.
Not big enough. Half of my tools are bigger than him.
Fine, but we're gonna do this proper, please. Just right to the point and do the thing. No need to poke around too much, please.
Well, yeah, of course.
I'm terrified of how easy that was.
Oh my god, Raijin.
Oh no!
Roll a dad check, if you would please.
Roll a dad check.
Speaking of, have fan art.
Oh no! Oh no!
You're not dad, you're daddy.
Oh
Arcus, I didn't know.
no!
So what does that make Haboku? I mean, what?
The family
Word
dog.
almost came out my mouth, and it would have been rude as heck.
To be fair, I was also thinking it.
Somehow.
That is so
Well,
adorable.
Haboku is a dog.
It is adorable.
So anyways...
Unironically, if you do want to let Mir help, he does have points in teamwork and medicine.
Please let Mirror help. I have no points in teamwork or medicine.
Fine.
I mean, I can put points in medicine, but actually, I should do that. Hold on. Let me roll my revert and see if I burn myself here. I don't technically have to roll these 10s because I'm fine.
Well, you could technically roll ones.
True. So I could dump 2 points into medicine, I guess, and help.
Gosh dang it! Now I'm just imagining Jay's subtle shifting from technology to medicine and just gaining a nurse hat.
Except
I
he,
just
except
imagine
he has
his-
the X antibody like nurse hat looking thing. Or just
Well, he has an
nurses.
X antibody, so yes.
I was just imagining his arm just as turning into a syringe.
All right.
So one of the
well,
horror nurses. Got it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Mir can provide 2 teamwork or 3 medicine, and it sounds like he's going with 2 teamwork.
Yeah, I can apply 2 medicine. Wait, can I do 3 now? Do I have enough for that? Let me check.
Well, you technically always have enough to do that. The question is whether you have enough to do it safely.
I'm checking. Hold on.
We could really turn this into horror. Just go to +5. It'll be fine.
I mean, I have 7 control dice. But no, I'd have to get my unstable TN would be 6, so I will stick at 2.
Ah, yes.
Oh,
Give-
that's good.
gi-
I don't have
give-
to bring up the curse Nurse Joy again and have to adapt it for Nurse Joy Jace.
Well, the
Ah,
good
yes.
news is that he technically has friendly familiarity, so he wouldn't kill any of you.
Ah, yes. Turn it into a horror. Give Kotora a reason to actually go berserk.
But I'd be
Fine.
handing my character sheet to Arrow at that point in time and being like, okay, I don't know what Jace does from this point on.
Somehow.
But yeah, take 2 from Mir for teamwork.
Take 2 from Jace. A stupid nurse hat that came out of nowhere he doesn't understand.
see, the thing is, The way I was imagining it was that when he had those points in technology, he gained a pair of programmer spectacles. And when he moved those out of technology and into medicine, well, those spectacles just became a stethoscope.
No, the doctor gets the stethoscope. The nurse gets
I've actually
that
had
little
more
hat.
nurses use stethoscopes on me than I have the doctors.
Well, yeah, but the doctor still gets the stethoscope. We
Do
gotta
I
go
need
with
us to have a
stereotypes here.
Arrow, does this mean I have a special item that changes based on where I'm putting my points?
No, you have a special item that changes based on how funny it is.
Oh, so my life. Got it.
This is dangerous information for fan artists to have.
So, Asher does have books on, surgery. Can he pull that out just to, reference if needed to get bonuses from that? Boon item, essentially.
How many actual dots in medicine does Asher have?
4.
Asher technically has 4 books on loan from Riv, which is quick and effective first aid using bandages, natural effective medicine, natural healing magic, and then the one on yeah. There was a 5th one, but yeah. By the way, I like how Riv decided to become a walking library for the team for no reason. He just did it and then told everyone, by the way, I brought like 20
Every
books
book
with
ever.
me.
Asher
Indeed.
also had multiple books himself.
Yeah, but they were just for him, so.
Well, I'm saying specifically on, various medical practices.
Fair.
Psychology, surgery. He's got the Necronomicon,
Yeah, just casual things.
We're gonna backdoor this. It is going to give you the boon, not because of Asher himself, but because it is going to be giving Jace something to better assist Asher.
That's probably a better way to put it, yeah.
Because there's a certain point where Asher should have enough muscle memory and general knowledge that a reference guide isn't going to be enough to push an actual boon in, but Jace is far enough. The gap there is enough that I think Jace can get the benefit from it and give it to Asher, essentially.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. He just opens one of the books to the page with all of the tools and their names. So anyways, how many dots do I get? Or lower difficulty, or what?
Add an extra dot from Jace's assistance, I think.
Would help if I did that on the right program.
Yeah.
Yep, that would definitely help.
Ooh, those ones.
While this is rolling and you're deciding what to do, Rajan, when nurses employ the stethoscope on me, they're using it to behind a blood pressure cuff to. It sounds or it looks to me like they are using it to count the BPM more than anything.
Oh, every nurse I've gone to, they just, have the automated machine, which I despise.
The automated machine does it now, but
But every
There
checkup
was
I've had, it's always the doctor with the stethoscope putting it on my back, being like, breathe in.
Yeah, and they're usually listening for your lungs at that point more than your heart because
They never give
Yeah.
you time for the full breath. They're like, breathe deep. Okay, and breathe deep.
I'm gonna steal one of those ones, by the way, Asher.
I'm debating a willpower.
Well, see where the soul goes first, I guess.
Yeah, we'll do
For all
that.
you know, it's going to roll 5 10s in a row.
We will do it.
It's happened.
I do have extra souls, so I'm going to do all 3. Or I got my, you know, boost dice back, so I can do the other 2. Oh, there's a 10. Into a
And a
1.
Oh.
Trumbo.
Well. I mean, it does bring it up to an 11, but yeah.
Wait,
+3.
what do you mean
Where's
plus
that
3?
plus
in the equation.
That's to cancel out the ones.
So, Era, do you have a Vigor point?
I do.
If we both Vigor it, which we can, those 8s are all going to explode.
Sure. We're gonna be out of resources though when we go in there.
To be fair, we're actually coming up on our short rest.
Yeah, we're gonna need it.
I forgot to fix it so future 8s counted as well, but it's not really needed because we didn't get any of those. Or 8s and 9s.
Wow.
To be fair, you are at 20 now.
You know, I'll accept that for Asher's first
Graciously.
surgery. Yeah, graciously. I will
So-
Can I just make the joke
deign
that
to
we go
settle
in
with
there,
that.
he opens the page, and we just get it done in like 2 seconds, and ended up not being a thing at all.
Before Kotora
So it turns out
comes
that
over.
the model for the anatomical model for the reference guide actually was a Vorvamon.
That makes things easy.
That
And,
would be hilarious.
Riv, not only has your hearing been like things are muffed. Well, okay. Right now, you're hearing perfectly fine. It only took a couple of hours for the surgery. And Riv, you're actually pretty sure one of your allergies went away. You don't know how.
Congratulations. You are no longer allergic to plant sex.
What?
What?
Hay fever.
Pollen.
Ah.
That's essentially
not-
plants having sex. Like, really.
You're not wrong, but it just didn't click for me immediately. A Mao.
Yeah.
Do you think we should end before Arcus has the conversation with Kotora, since it's like 1:30 a.m. our time?
Yeah, I'm about to say, we're like,
Oh, yeah,
past
we
our
are.
time, so we should.
Holy crap.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Abigail was down for doing it, but honestly, it's pretty late. It's probably better if we just do it at the beginning of the next one.
Yeah.
Oh, look, the talk that we should have had 2 sessions ago finally happened.
Yes. So, yeah.
Progress.
Thank you everybody for joining us today for Data Anomaly Hunter's Scar, as well as this Art Marten stream. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/ZGFgaming. It's one of the best ways to help out the channel, though you can also do so by picking up some merch over at zgfgaming.store, commissioning one of the artists that I manage for. Their details are at zgf.art, or just coming by and hanging out. But for now, thank you so much for joining. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube and check out our Spotify, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Bye, everyone.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Bye.